Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Very Sky Rita Lee's video blog. And I set a timer right now because, well, I have about 3 hours till dead, and I can always play my game till then. So, anyways, I want to tell you all it's going to probably be a great evening because I bet you that no one's going to comment tonight because the topic isn't stimulus related. So I've been talking to Elisa Noka. Elisa Noka. I gotta learn how to pronounce her name. Elisa. And she's been a good companion by email and, etc. And, you know, there's some general chat. So I was telling Kimberly I would get onto a comment that she posted to this morning, part of our discussion between politics, religion, and or the occasional stimulus, if you guys want it, or if you just want to ask me a stimulus question, you can. But this is my wake up time, so cheers. Waking up with Rita this morning. Coffee with Rita. Rita's morning edition. So last night I tried to get to level 50 in the gold mine. Only got the 35, and the baddies were getting bad. They got these little moles that pop out, and like some moles are just like this, other ones are shooting lightning. And I was like, dude, but at least I superseded from 33 to 35. I think what you need to do is you need to keep falling down the floors and carry a whole bunch of food with you. Maybe like make like 10 or 20 fish dinners and just go through and find the holes, and just fall down, until you, like the zigzag, how they had Donkey Kong where it zigzagged, and you got lower level on the ladders. Well, instead of the mine's like this, right? And you got a ladder, and you got to basically break a rock and go down, right? So, anyways, I'm going right now to talk to you guys about the comments. That's the first thing I want to share with you. So, anyways, I don't envy this one guy. Basically, he's doing a review of Harvest Moon, One World. I got like 4 hours of that gaming in, and I just said, fuck it. The game was shitty. I mean, literally, the game is shitty. You got to run around as you run around, you lose stamina, right? You lose fucking stamina. What happens? I'm getting my comments, by the way. And all of a sudden, you lose stamina. So by the time you get back home to your portable farm, by the way, it's called a expando farm because basically this robot, right, goes around with you, and you got to feed this robot energy. And as you feed the robot energy, it pushes a button, and then the button, of course, expands the farm, right? Plain and simple. And then all of a sudden you got your it's like basically the motorhome of farms. It's just like push a button, your farmhouse comes up, a little one-room shanty, and then your barn comes up. You're only allowed like 5 animals. And then on top of it, right, it's like whoop, and then on top of all of it, and that's it. It's like your horse stays in your farm. And then buying animals is expensive. So you can't expand your farm. So instead of having like 10 chickens, you're only allowed 1 because of whatever, Oh, and they do give you a chicken coop, but you got to buy everything. They just don't, so, and storage season's a different story. Okay, I got my comments up. So I want to talk to you guys. First of all, Kimberly posted a statement. Probably post a little later. Bless her heart, She actually thought about something, and it's something I've been meaning to talk to you guys about for a while. It was very important, by the way. I gotta get the dishes started too. So I got 2 loads to do tonight, so I might as well get them done before it gets too late and start making coffee. So one of the things I want to share with you guys is tonight's pay night. So stimulus checks are pending right now. So you got this lady, okay? This lady, I think her name's Jen Spin. Shout out to Jen Spin. Anyway, she said the payment, her cousin's, the IRS was just going to dump him in our account without warning. We weren't getting a pending. Well, currently there's only 6 days left, as you guys know, until it's pending, right? So far, nothing. They're like, oh, well, check the weekend. Well, there's 2 ways of doing it, or 3 if you count the EIP cards. And that is, I'm just trying to squeeze in a few more dishes so I can just flip it on, and be like done, I'm just trying to get these done so I can sit down with you. There's not much to do this morning, by the way. I just want to, see? And then when I get done, I just flip it on. Doesn't take but a second because most everything's already done. The secret is to get it done, right? And then you load this up as good as possible, like this, and then easy peasy Japanesey, and then a little soap water, making coffee as well at the same time, so you got to get both. You get to see me do something, and then so you guys are probably going to hear me talk about a couple stories today. I know one of my guys said they love story time, by the way. Hold on a sec. I just got to move this around temporarily, of course. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll empty this just a bit. There. Alright, so this is basically an update too, by the way. So I'll tell you a story, okay? Tell you a story. So I'll tell you guys an interesting story, okay? So this morning I'm sitting there, right? I got done with my video, right? Talking about the not much on the update, said I'd be back around 10:30 or so, right? So anyways, Chloe turns around and she's like, oh, you're out of whiskey. I said, yeah. I said, payday's tomorrow, but I said, she's like, oh, I'll go get you some, right? Well, I said, what I really like, and I told her this, I have food stamps I don't tap into because, I don't go shopping much, right? So I said to Chloe, what I would really like, Chloe's like, yeah, I said is some bratwurst, those cheese ones, right? That was a hint to go to the store and get some. So I emailed my advocates, right? Shout out to Elisa Noka. Advocates said, oh, we can't do anything this week. I'm like, you know what? You tell me if I need anything, and to just ask, right? So I asked for a grocery pickup of brats, right? They're like, oh, we can't. So, I was thinking about what Elisa Noka said today. Today by email, I think it was this morning. Sweet lady, by the way. She's God bless her. She's a bundle. If you read The Shack, right? Papa, the guys, Papa, the African American Papa, the black woman, I really like it. Or the or the Native American Papa, right? So one they show him, male and mostly female. Papa God does the role of the mother too, right? So, anyways, talking about religion for a second. So, bless Alyssa because Alyssa is cool, and awesome and very, very guiding, right? So, like I said, back to the story time. So, Chloe got the hint, of brats, right? And other snacks didn't work. It was just like in one or out the other. I mean, literally, if it doesn't benefit her, she doesn't give a shit, I think. It's like I was telling her, you got to call these people tomorrow to tell them if you are interested in services or not. They're doing an assessment to see if you qualify with things. I mean, you know how bad Chloe is. I'll tell you how bad Chloe is in one aspect. All right, I represent her on the welfare office, right? So basically, she has to have me do everything, right? So the other day, that's the letter we have for Chloe. Yeah. So she's got to call tomorrow. All right. So here's the deal. So Chloe, right, has got to call and just say whatever, right? Fortunately, Chloe just doesn't want to do anything. He's like, so I could call and say, look, I'm with I live with her, and so I get a letter, right, and we both get copies of the same letter, basically from the state, right. So Chloe basically turns around, right. She gets something like, please fill out this info or whatever, right. I'd be like, you want to keep this paper? Nah, throw it in the trash. It's worthless. So I throw it in the trash, right? It's like the state's giving her medically needy Medicaid, right? Unfortunately, the problem is they're telling her she brings in like $361 additional a month, right? So you got to spend down the X amount per month, right? But how do you spend it down during a pandemic? Do you pay $361 a month for 6 months for the vaccine? Jokingly, of course. No. You know what? I'm surprised. Me and Pee Wee, right? We both vowed we wouldn't take that damn vaccine. And my dad's always tooting his horn about it, right? I'm surprised Chloe hasn't found a vaccination site and got vaccinated because she so supports vaccinations. She wants to go back to normal so bad, me. I don't trust vaccinations. Until the good Lord Almighty tells me take it, I'm not taking it. I refuse to take it. So let's get to the comments this morning. Kimberly had a great comment this morning that was really. Is there an actual get out there already? Oh, I guess so. I just didn't load it and turn it on, so that makes sense. Okay, so let me get my morning coffee, okay? Oh. And it seems this little bucket here is empty. By the way, if you didn't notice, this little bucket here, I'll show you, it's empty. So basically, it's got a little thing in the bottom, right? And a lid on the top. Basically, we put the dog food in there. And as Moppy eats it, the dog food slowly fills. So Kimberly made a comment this morning that's got to be addressed. It's one of those things that I keep doing that. It's one of those ones that's got to be addressed, okay? Literally addressed, all right? So, tell you a story, okay? So, this morning, right? This morning, right? I turned around, right? And too many people were like, please don't leave me. Please don't abandon us. Come back, Good morning, Donna. So basically the comment went like this. I'm going to answer some comments this morning. This is what I do every time in this beginning. She says, just so you know, families are receiving stimulus money. Yeah, the families that did. It's not going to save anyone. She's telling the truth. I mean, look. There was a guy the other day who basically said, I genuinely feel sorry. Genuinely, so do I, to be honest. That $1,400 is to make any bit of difference in anyone's life. That's true. So let me finish the comment. Just so you know, families receiving stimulus money. It's not going to save anyone. No, it's not going to even prolong it. That is what Kimberly says. Government give you a 60-day eviction moratorium. So what if you don't have it? At some point become homeless. To tell people, well, save, well, save. You go 60 to 90 days more. Then what happens? The country is going to suffer a housing crisis. 90 days goes by awfully fast when you're on the chopping block. Well, let me explain what's going on, okay? First of all, Kimberly is completely right. I mean, think of it. Until the virus is completely contained, they're just going to throw it out there, okay? There's managers that have to find smart ways to evict people, or there's managers that are doing the worst. Let me tell you what's going on with management companies and owners, property owners, etc. So here's the deal. I don't trust the vaccine, Donna. I don't, all right? But I want to address this to Kimberly. But no, I think it's the mark of the beast. No offense. I'm very religious, Donna. So basically, you're right, Kimberly. There is a housing crisis. Think of it. Let's talk about it. Every person out there that's looking for houses are snatching them up. I mean, look, my cousin's house wasn't even on the market 5 weeks and it sold, in Oregon. They wanted out so bad that they basically got what they wanted for it and then went to a custom builder, which then they didn't put any money down to the house sold. Once they sold it, they made the arrangements. And that was it. House was done, right? But the housing market's going to crash, literally. And it's the people that's going to watch the housing market completely tank. And what's that tell you? I've been saying this for a while now, okay? Has anyone ever checked out the channel Epic Economist? If you haven't, I'll give you a link in the comments box, okay? Now, Epic Economist basically does doom and gloom, but if you watch some of his stuff, you'll understand that slowly but surely over the years, it's been forecasted. Basically, we're having a food shortage right now, right? So anyways, we are having a food shortage. So, but anyways, let me just tell you, Elisa Noka left several great comments today. She says, it's like Joyce Meyer says, considering the birds of the field, they don't worry about their next meal or ever see any bird walking around going on. God, Lord, help me. I don't have any worms. Or they simply faith. They will provide for it. Our nation has forgotten that God will provide, not the government. Turn to God. He will give you what you need. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, no one cares. So what's God doing? God's turning around and saying, look, here I am. Come to me. Said everyone's relying on Uncle Sam to get them out of trouble. And when they basically are kicked out of their home, they're going to turn and say, God wasn't with me. Thing is in the end, we all get just by being just through righteous God who judges us. Plain and simple. And yet, this country's gone down the shitter. Look how many atheists are there. Look how many fucking um, agnostics are there. They're basically like, yeah, right. Trannies don't want to basically accept that there's a God because God didn't sit there and say, oh, you're a 4-year-old praying to be a little girl. Okay. Instead, there's no God because God didn't give him a freaking a little thing to play with down below, not the little winky either, the little girly part, and so it's the way it is. I mean, everyone is going their separate way. Satan is getting a rap on people, literally. I mean, they say, my dad claims that the Democratic Party or the party that's for the rights, really. So let's just talk about the parties for the rights, all right? Let me just go down here. So basically, okay, I was, excuse me for a second. Yes, I know. When you hear that, you know it's in pain. But you know what? When my hair basically bunches up, um, that means you just got to work harder to get it untangled. Thing is, I got naturally wavy hair, so I haven't had a haircut in probably 2 years or more. And ever since I moved, my cousin Dinky did it, but old Dinky's now in Texas. And I was talking to someone the other day. I don't know who it was. I don't remember who it was. Biggs in Texas. I know that much. Anyways, someone was saying. I think I don't remember where it was, but could have been Dad for all I know. But anyways, they were saying that would have been maybe one of my subscribers here on YouTube. But anyway, someone turned around and told me outright that in Texas they are so conservative that guns and religion are the number one things, or at least guns. Fortunately, if you're weird or trans or lesbian, they want to run you out of the fucking state. So the problem is this. I'll tell you what happens, right? Tell you what happens. There's two problems with it, right? Say Texas, for example, decided to secede from the Union, right? There'd be civil war. Other states would want to join Texas, right? And then whatever, right? What if they tried, right? And they failed, right? Our union would take care of the problem, right? Well, what if they succeeded, right? Country can turn around and say, "Sorry, we're not helping you," right? All of a sudden, they're on their own to fend for themselves. And then the people realize, well, Texas seceded. Let's just say there's 80 million fucking Trumpers there. Jokingly, of course. I love, Trumpers are people too. And all of a sudden they realize they moved to Texas, their Social Security's gone. Then what? They can print their own Social Security programs? Nope. They don't believe in it down there, apparently. They don't believe in Social Security down there. But a lot of people retire down there because they need their y'all over their guns. So anyway, someone warned me saying don't go to Texas. You can visit, don't even visit Texas. They're so discriminated. You can look at them funny, you'll be plugged. And they'll basically get out and be like, "Oh yeah, that freak looked at me funny, Your Honor, and I had to plug them." Mm-mm. I mean, but eventually, housing market's going to crash. And I'll explain what happens, okay? So we have a food shortage right now. Pay attention. We have a food shortage right now. It ain't going to get any better. With a food shortage comes coffee shortage, cheese shortage, uh, furniture shortage, paper towel and toilet paper shortage. Laptops are. Every person I've talked to, including my own family, says the Walmart's locked section for gaming systems and actual laptops stripped, completely bone dry. So, you know, now let's get that dishwasher started before it gets too late. So, anywho, so let me tell you a story that's interesting. So this morning I told Chloe that she needs to contact these people just to talk to them. I mean, literally, it's an assessment. That's all they're doing is assessing what you need. So she's like, "Yeah, I'm not going to do it." I mean, literally. I mean, she's already pissed off at maids coming in again. I finally put my foot down and said, "Look." I said, "Look." She's like, "Yeah." I said, "I'm putting my foot down. You know." So, anyways, there we go. So, I told her, right? I put my foot down, everyone, and I said, and I quote, I'm having maid service come in because you can't even take care of yourself. I said, think about it, She got mad. She's like, I'm mad. I know where to go, right? Well, today she basically does everything, right? And I'm like, the door's jammed. I get it unjammed, looked in there. She's got a box wedged up against. I'm like, literally. And the other thing that upsets me, and I was telling this to one of the advocates, right? Basically, I'm going to tell you my advocates, okay? They might be nice people, but a lot of my family thinks of them as the useless as tits on a board group, literally. And the reason for it is because that's what they think, literally, they think that. So, anyways, so basically, I'm either filling up with gas today, or I'm got something to do soon. So, which means running to the can real quick. Bottled water shortage at Walmart. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Is it even people like Donna here is giving us briefings on it? Literally, when you were looking for bottled water, you check for coffee and cheese. Because their coffee and cheese is completely out too. So, anyways, everyone's been asking me about what's going on. People ask me, well, you're gone for 5 or so minutes on your channel time. Where do you go? I use the toilet. So I go on my thing here, right? And then I sit on the shitter, and then I shit, and then I get done, And so, so I was talking about stimulant. Oh. So anyways, yeah, so anyways, there was a lady who, you know, so anyways. So anyways, like I said, so, if you guys give me a moment, I know there's 12 people, please hit Donna up in the chat box while I'm gone temporarily. Like I said, I'm having a problem with my, this morning. So it'll be a couple minutes. But at least you guys get to see me on. I just hope the gas finishes up too, because it feels like one of those Hershey squirts coming. No offense, too much imply, no, but still. All right. Kapochnik. There is no toilet paper, Kapochnik. I don't see any in here. Damn, I just emptied a nice load of shit and there's no toilet in here. No toilet papier, Kapochnik. I don't know. Where the fuck did you put the toilet paper? We had cases of it. Here. Look how they son of this. Here's some toilet paper. Son of a bitch. The fucking can't find it. Didn't say anything about you being a son of a bitch. Oh yeah, you still like me, so I can't find it. Yeah, well, my food expired. I lost about $900 of my own food. Yeah. That's the way I see it. You owe me about $41,000. Girl, what's the APS? I didn't get an APS, friend. I don't have anyone in APS. I'm not vulnerable enough. No, APS. APS is not talking. You know what? You're belittling me. Why don't you take the money tonight, buy a ticket, go somewhere, move out? Tired of this bullshit. You think I'm being possessed by the APS lady because I speak the truth and you don't like the truth. You like to live in darkness. Here, I'll close the door. Thank you for the toilet paper. Yeah. All right, everyone. Thank you for being so patient with me. So I got a story for you. So I'll tell it to you guys, okay? I'm minding my own business. Sitting on the bucket, taking a massive shit, right? Massive dump. Thank God I got there in time, actually. As I'm pinching a fucking loaf. Remember, I pinch a loaf. Sitting there, I look and I said, to Chloe. I have a nickname for her I use once in a while. It's slang in Russia. She knows. I told her what it means. She's like, I'm at you. Well, anyways, the only time I use that slang is if we have a major problem and she knows it. And it's not like a belittling thing, right? So she turns around and I said the slang. She says, what do you want? I said, there's no fucking shit paper. Where'd you put it? Because I'm sitting on the can. So he turns around and says, I didn't know where it is. Well, I turned around. I said to her, I said, look, you want to hide the shit paper from me because now we have a toilet paper shortage. And now you think this is going to benefit you. I said, what? Why? I was on the toilet, right? I said something to the effect of, how does it benefit you to hide $900+ of my stimulus money food from last time and the time before last, and you let it go expire? All my stuff, you couldn't find it. It was buried under your clothes and everything else. You're too fucking lazy to clean your room. You still won't clean your fucking room, right? She goes, oh, the APS lady, adult protection, the lady's possessed you. I said, do I look like I'm being fucking possessed? I'm serious. I said, I've supported you for 4 years. I put up with all your shit and abuse. I said, you can't tell me I'm fucking being, that's your excuse. I'm being possessed now. I'm like, I am not being fucking possessed. Oh, well, the APS is talking. Really? So you want to basically turn to the fucking other thing and tell me that I'm at fault because the APS lady's in me, supposedly, who's basically turning around and basically saying that, that, I'm being possessed because I'm speaking fucking numbers. You know, when I'm online with you guys here, you know that I don't sugarcoat things. I basically said, find me some shit paper. You're hiding my shit paper. I bought all the fucking shit paper. Now I'm looking around. I can't find all the shit paper. It's just vanished. Probably in her room. I mean, literally. You know what it was? I'll tell you the fucking truth. This whole edition. I'm answering an email real quick. So I'm gonna tell you a little story, okay? It has to do with Chloe, and a friend of mine emailed me, and I'm just gonna reply. I'm replying to her, right? So, anyways, I was just explaining that Chloe's rebellious, lives in a rebellious side, right? So, anyway, let me just tell you the story. So, anyways, my friend emailed me. She's like an advocate. She says, first of all, she would um, um, she would train Chloe to be a lady. Now, I don't know if someone thinks of me as a lady or not, but she literally. Oh, well, remember what I told you guys to do your homework, check back for online ordering for stuff that you need because there is a lot of hardness right now. So, shall I continue? So she turns around and she's like, Chloe hurts herself. Chloe does. Chloe hits herself in the head. You guys heard it many times. She's cut herself. She's threatened to cut herself. She's threatened to cut her winky. She's threatened to cut being transgender, all these things. And yet she gets very combative, literally combative. Me and Dad, right? I want to talk about something that's very important to me and Dad, all right? Something you guys won't understand, okay? So, let me tell you a story. So me and Dad, right? We're talking the other day, right? I love Dad, by the way. He's a great person. See, I'm trying to get my hair where it doesn't mat up so easy, It's because I haven't washed in a couple days anyways. But anyways, yeah, I'll tell you the story. All right. So Dad and I were talking the other day. I always bring up Pee Wee in my conversation to Dad when, on Zoom. Because I said she's an awesome sister. Anyway, so I turned around to Dad and I said, I'm starting to think like Pee Wee. And I told Dad, Pee Wee's the Trumper, He's like, oh, I hope you're not thinking like a Trumper. I said, no, not at all. I said, I think Chloe's fucking got demons in her. And Dad sat there, right? We're both ministers and God ordained. He's ordained with one church. I'm ordained with 5. And the ministers, actually, I had 3 ministers ask me if I want to take an ordination, small test, and get ordained. And a couple other churches, one being a Baptist church. I was like, oh, all right, whatever, Anyways, that's a personal issue. But anyways, Dad and I talk all the time about God, and Eliza Noka, we were conversing about God. And honestly, people need God. Chloe doesn't. Chloe won't even lift a book. Let me tell you a story about books. We got her a stack of books for Christmas. Dad did, I did. Mom got her some. Stuff about photography, right? How to be an expert with your DSLR, right? Doesn't even want to take a course on how to use a fucking digital lens reflex camera, the DSLR. The ones with the interchangeable. We got like 4 of them, right? Different ones, mirrorless to non-mirrorless to Nikon to Canon. Maybe somewhere in the house there's a Pentax, whatever, right? I have the older versions and then I have the old DSLRs, right? She won't even pick up the fucking book, right? I loan her books, great books, how to fly fish, fly fishing books, right? What does she do? Doesn't even read it, doesn't want to know anything. I mean, literally, there's like little practice casting tools where you can do 10, 2, 10, 2, 10, 2, right? So the funny thing is about God, right? God knows what you need. There's a lot of people out there. All right, so anyways, let me get to the story. So we talked about God, right? And we told Chloe, there's a woman, right? Could have been demon possessed, maybe, but demons will not. Literally, the story goes, demons will not even go near the Bible, right? They won't even go near a Bible. So, anyways, the story goes like this. So, I gave Chloe the Bible. Won't read it. Let me tell you a story, okay? You're going to like this story. So, over the years, I've read many Bibles. And some of my Bibles are worse for wear, literally. I have a compact King James Bible that I took with me everywhere. I'd be on the bus. I'd be reading God's Word. I'd be sitting in a park reading God's Word. I'd be at the doctor's office reading God's Word. I'd be sitting in the doctor's office, being a woman and all, using the girls' bathroom, reading the good Word, waiting for the doctor, reading the good Word. Doctor'd be like, what are you doing? Reading the good Word. I mean, so the other day, right, Dad and I are having a Bible conversation, right? And Dad's like, I spend 6 hours a day on religion, so I'm a lot better noted than you. I'm like, Dad, I've spent fucking 10 years. Aaron tried to persuade me not to. And before that, 10 years before that. 10 years before that, I still got my first Bible, my child's Bible, my children's Bible. He's like, oh. I said the children's Bible was a cut down Bible that was used for illustration purposes only. And it basically was a child's Bible to learn. And I got a second child's Bible. Eventually, I wanted God's word, so I decided to do research at the time and with the King James, thinking it was more of a traditionalist. Fortunately, my current Bible I'm reading or trying to clean it up and finish up is called the Fire Bible. It's modern English version. It's basically a modern English reiteration of the King James. So not the new King James, but a modern, updated version of the King James. It's basically King James with a facelift called Modern English Version, the MEV. Frankly, I don't like it. I mean, I don't mind the King James, but I do not like this all minor. And then people say to me, "Oh yeah, the NIV is the greatest." The NIV is not bad, but I prefer the NLT myself. I mean, God said. Someone asked once as a minister, right? As a minister of God, someone asked a minister once, right? Oh, minister, what Bible do I buy? What Bible do I get? What study Bible do I get? What do I buy? Minister said, whichever one you'll read and continue to read. I got one Bible in particular that I read all the time. That's my NLT. I'm in love with it. I mean, literally, I mean, the Bible has been a godsend to me, literally. I also have compact versions of the NLT, but I prefer my study Bible. I've not found anything so good. I can get an NLT. My next one I should be is a life application, but I got the life application on one side and the study notes on the other. There's like 3 different life applications. So I thought a life application, chronological Bible would be better. See, if you get the life application Bible, study Bible, still got the same notes. So it just doesn't matter. There's the NLT and the KJV version. Study notes are the same in both versions. The books are the same. The only thing is one's in the order of the actual Bible by the Vatican. They're how they put together the canon, what's in, what isn't, or the chronological. Now, the chronological is time. So basically, it breaks it down time by time. For example, if you read Job's halfway through, right? People love Job. Chronological Bible, Job's all the way in the all the way near the Torah or the 5 books of Moses. Because Moses wrote it supposedly. So Job, is way there. They didn't put Job, and I think Job is actually the earliest story of man that was copied. But because think of it, if you look at the Bible, right, and people sit there and say, well, what about the Bible? Well, if you look at the Bible, for example, you see in a passage of Job where all the angels came in and they were sitting around the throne room with God on it. And walks in Satan, or they say Lucifer Morningstar, and the light, bringer of light, and he says, "Where'd you come in, Satan?" And Satan says, "To and fro, walking around on the earth." And then they were talking about Job, and he's like, "Take everything away. Job will surely curse you." Job didn't curse him. Job's friends and wife told him to curse God and then died. Job wouldn't. Job knew it wasn't God's doing, right? Nowadays, people want to blame God for everything. Their misfortunes. Coley's like, "Well, my life is shitty and my life is shitty and my life is shitty. I have a shitty life and there's no God." And it's like, let me tell you, there is a God. I must have missed the mark the one day when I found Aaron and he was dead on the couch. I didn't sense God or Jesus that day. I know God and Jesus were. They were comforting Aaron. And when I got a hold of my father-in-law, I was in tears. He says, "Calm down. What is it?" And I said, "Aaron's dead." We both had a cry. The detectives got involved, everything else. They had to investigate. He was dead. No one knew what happened. So I'm going to ask a question. Let me tell you a story. I don't support drugs or violence. Now, pot I do, but that's just pot, you know. But anyways, I had to ask. So we were talking about children, me and my friend, and you know, they're talking about how old. I was being nosy, and I said, "Well, you know, not to be rude, you know, not to be rude, you know." I asked, you know, how old, you know, because, you know, to me, you know, people turn around and they're always like, you know, telling me about great life, you know, and then you know, etc. But thing is, you know, like talking about Chloe, you know, for a second, like I said, I think Chloe was possessed with a demon. I mean, look, the story goes today, for example. I mean, literally. I mean, I had to get Chloe's attention. Okay, what am I supposed to walk in their room with shit hanging out my ass? Me like, where's the fucking toilet paper? No, I was like, hey, can you bring some? You know, where'd you hide it this time? You know, all of a sudden she goes on about, oh, bro, you know, you want me in growth pub, you want me in growth pub, you think I'm fucking retarded. And I'm like, no, I need toilet paper. I mean, literally. Then I said, look, if you're hiding the toilet paper, this is wrong. You basically hid all my food and then let it expire. Well, don't remind me, the APS lady, Adult Protection Services, went in and has possessed you. So the APS ladies possessed me because my food went bad. So they're basically admitting, trying to change the tune, you know. Hmm, that's nice. You know, very nice. You know, I mean, I was just looking at something. Anyways, let me just tell you, okay? Anyway, so I got sidetracked. You know, so I was asking about age, you know, this girl's age. And, you know, someone said, I'm 43. So, you know, someone was telling me, yes, they, you know, they had children, you know. And I think maybe they're older than me, but, you know, with their wisdom, but anyways, I was just looking at him, someone sent me a pic. Okay, so anyways, I should email that to her, just share it with her real quick. I just want to laugh with her for a second. Okay, something funny. So, anyways, all right. So there we go. So yeah, basically, the thing is, we're just conversing about, I just had to tell the story, So anyway, so basically, what happened was, today, right? For example, Chloe starts to clean, right? But she doesn't even tackle her room, right? Her mom's like, she needs a fucking group home. You can't even find in there. Man, I went in there and I was like, where, earlier. And I'm like, when are you going to, literally, look, she's got garbage piled up everywhere, right? I'm like, look, you got 2,000 garbage bags. Literally, we have like 10, 12 boxes of like 70 garbage bags, right? So, like, we have enough bags for years, right? I said, just fucking go through it. Open the trash can up and just start tossing stuff one bag at a time. You get rid of the crap. I don't know how to do it. Simple. You go in, you say, oh, this catalog's old. Trash it. If they don't make that catalog anymore, and you keep it. How fucking simple is that, right? God will guide you. I don't know how to do it. Let me tell you another story, right? So anyways, so basically what happened was, tonight, right? For example, tell you, the Lord's with me, right? So, payday's tonight, right? So this morning, funny joke, right? So I turn around and I'm drinking my whiskey tonight. Chloe gets up, she says, are you down to go too? And I'm like sitting there like, yeah. What are you waiting for? You should sleep. For an email. And then she's like, who is it? Who's the hussy? Well, I was talking to Elisa, which, thank God, my computer turned off. I turned it off when I went to sleep. So my desktop, of course, keeps running. So I usually am a light sleeper, so I know when someone's in my room. So, but anyways, even with whiskey, I'm a light sleeper. So what happened? So, I said to her, "Look, we're gonna need some supplies, right?" Oh yeah, we could do it. We could do it, right? Supplies, simple, right? Few things. I said, I want some bratwursts, right? Bratwursts. What does she do? I'll tell you what she does. All right, I'll go to off the island, right? Turns around and she turns around and stays in. Yep. Stays fucking in all day. So then I ask her, did you get the milk at least for today? And she turns around and says, I'll go to. The organic store is closed. That means she can't make manicotti tonight either, or me. The punishment stacks up again. So, there you have it. So, that's the problem. You see where I'm going with this? So, one of my friends, Jose, messaged me, and I said he hasn't got a stimulus, right? Me and Pee Wee both think he did. He's just basically saying he didn't. Not that it matters. I'm not asking for anyone's stimulus. That's the freaking funniest thing in the world is I'm not asking for people's stimulus. People, I was gonna donate mine because it looks like I can't buy anything with it anyway. Hmm. But someone was sharing a picture of their sister who died, and I was looking over you know um things. Anyways, let me just tell you a story. So, anywho, so anyways, so the good Lord blesses those, who knock and find the door answered, yada yada yada. So, but anyway, so what happened, right? Is this, all right? The organizer asked me the other day, if you got all that ramen that's getting ready to expire, why don't you donate it before it go bad? Some hungry person could use it. Chloe refuses to fucking eat it, but she's refusing now to go get any supplies. She thinks everyone's out to get her to a group home. I said, if that's your fear, to pack up and leave. I mean, literally. By the way, Chloe was yelling at me the other day. She was on YouTube, right, watching me, and she was watching the comments, and she turned and she told me outright that she thinks that my friend Lisa is a fake, is a fraud, is basically Joe in women's skin again, and that Joe can impersonate himself as anyone and can't trust anyone. And so, how it is. So she was saying that, like, I can't trust Lisa. Um, so, anyways, I'm getting up there in age. I was just wondering, there's too many young people these days that they look pretty good for their age. I was just talking about that. What we got here? More email. So basically, a friend of mine said Aaron might be in heaven. Possibly, he wasn't really religion. He didn't really like religion. I mean, literally, he hated religion. He always challenged religion. Paul's writings were shit, and Moses was a conqueror and a general that murdered people. How can you follow a book that murdered people? I mean, literally, that was my husband's answer. Ten Commandments is bullshit. No one follows them anymore. Well, let me put it this way: the Ten Commandments might be dead, right? But God still will hold you accountable for anything you do. For example, if you marry. So, anyways, so story goes, that like I was gonna send Chloe out today to get supplies, right? She refused till the 5th. She's like, oh, well, the food stamps aren't realistic. The real thing is she doesn't want to do anything. She's waiting for money today because where's her money, right? I said, just check your balance, use the phone. It takes what, 30 seconds? Then give me the card. I'll do it for you. I mean, literally, I bet you. I bet you that the reason Chloe is not even worried about fucking food, and I'll tell you this, is I'm not dumb. I could be sleeping in the daytime, right, which is fine by me. I like sleeping days. But I bet you she went down to the Mexican restaurant, Tina's Tacos, or to the sandwich shop, or somewhere else. She just disappeared and had a sandwich, you know? I mean, literally, no one fucking knows what she's doing, right? Literally. I mean, if you go out to get a sandwich, right? Let's just say she went to the burger joint, right? Anyways, I will be right back momentarily. Okay, another bathroom break. Then it's dip time. But anyways, this isn't about Chloe, you know. But the ramen, the lady's right. If we're not going to go through and eat it down, what's the point? Chloe bought all the ramen she bought. She won't eat. She calls it shit ramen. She won't touch it. Anyways, I'll be right back. Hey, Mom. Look, get you out of the room again. Look, the vacuum cleaner will be over here. Go ahead. Go in there, Mom. Go, I can't No, he's ready? No. What are you looking for? Holy shit. You know what? I should give you all the cups first. And the bowls. And the packages. Yeah. Guess I'll be eating that for the next 6 months. So anyway, sorry for that, peeps. I was just looking over my meal plan. Maybe I'll have ramen for Easter. Wouldn't that be a blessing by itself? Ramen for Easter? Where's my rope? Hold on a sec. So anyways, right, Easter is 2 days away, right? And I'll tell you something. So maybe I'll just eat ramen for Easter. I mean, the reason for it, right, is I'm supposed to do all the cooking, right? But I'm too fucking lazy. You see, I'm just too fucking lazy, I tell you. Literally. People sit there and say, why? You know, go ahead. Well, I'm back, by the way, everyone. So, well, hold on a sec. I got something to do. All right, so let me show you. So, I just wanted to share that with you guys. So, I should send a picture out to my friend Elisa real quick. I want to see her opinion on this. So, someone was telling me about childbirthing. So, that's something else to share. Hold on a sec. I'll be with you in a minute. So someone was asking me about the 80s, and I was like, the 80s was a great year, by the way. Sorry, Don. I was sending out an email real quick. There we go. So I thought I would share a picture with a friend of mine. So, okay. Yeah. So, anyways, I just wanted to share that. Let's see what Donna has to say. This is a Galaxy, or sorry, this ain't a Galaxy. No, this is an LG. Same LG. It's got the pin on the bottom. It's actually the LG has the bigger screens. Unfortunately, I'm supposed to be getting a Galaxy Note 20s or something. Unfortunately, something like that. Donna, the problem is my LG is a piece of junk. Literally, this thing has dropped so many times. I'm surprised that screen still holds up. Fortunately, the problem is it's getting more and more sluggish. I remove all the crap out of it. Yeah, my pin's right there. See, I could use the pin; it'd be easier on me. Fortunately, I don't like it. Anyways, I was on Instagram. Sorry about that. Yeah, you see. So sometimes I could do things, which reminds me, Safeway's got ads, so I might as well see what their ads are. I haven't seen them in a while, so I'll use the pin for a bit, anyways. But anyways, let's see. Anyone message me? Yeah. Okay, so let's look at the ads for this week. You know me, I like my Safeway. Any deals? Let's see. Oh yeah, prime ribs on sale. Go fucking figure. Should just fucking send her and tell her to take fucking cab, but the cab won't do it on a Saturday. We don't even know if there's a Saturday bus. Or they was. Brats are on sale too. So brats, prime rib. I'll go check the grocery store here on the island. Chloe, of course, is like, the funny thing with Chloe, right? She's like been no trespass for a year. The owner owns two grocery stores, four other businesses. She can't go in any of them. So everyone sits there and see her go to the farmer's market, all right. So, mm, So, anyways, I had to share that. A friend of mine, like I said, and my friend Elisa, Eliza, I should say, about what's going on. And I threw in a picture, just to share with her. So, like I said, the story goes. Good evening. How's Moppy? He's in the other room. Chloe. Good evening, Trish. Hello, Trish. How are you doing? Hey, what up, Calvin? Yeah, I don't have an update for you. If you noticed the comment, it's basically just personal updates. What's his name? Kyle, that's his name. Good old Kyle. Kyle's awesome. Kyle said, literally, story time with Rita is the best. Well, if you guys want to hear a story or two, I'll tell you a story or two. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Sorry about it. So one of our last time I checked, um mm, mm. So my friend says, jokingly, of course, that hold on. So basically, we were talking about a story. Okay, Calvin, you're probably curious with the story. So let me tell you. So I was talking to a friend of mine, Eliza, and we were conversing, Calvin, about this picture. If you guys want to see it, I hope I can share it with you. Okay. So the picture goes like this. I took 3 pictures. Okay. So I want to basically All right. So it goes like this. So this is my office. If you notice, Chloe moved all her ramen in there. This is purely ramen stacked up to the ceiling, blocking my desk and everything else. As you can see, it's all ramen. See, let me show you again. Ramen, right? We don't know if it's expired. We don't know if it's still good. Don't know how long ramen lasts, honestly. Pee-wee would tell me if she was here. She's still upset at me, I think. But, I'm being on high alert because I had a target painted on my back. Cody, how are you doing? I'm fine. Cody, thank you. Trish, I'm not getting the vaccine. I don't trust the, no offense, I don't trust the, was it Trish? Oh yeah, you asked about Moppy, but you didn't ask about the other Trish. You didn't ask about the little Ruta hopper here. Hey, Bun Bun. Hello. So I sent a friend of mine, breeders, yesterday, and she's working on getting herself a Dutch dwarf for herself. Your birthday is April 20th. Anyways, yeah, that's cool. Anyways, so let me continue with my story we were talking about, right? Did anyone see the picture, or do you guys need to see it again? So basically, I turned around, right? And I was talking to my friend about, oh yeah, that's not bad. Like 3 girls in bikinis. Who doesn't like bikini girls? So one of the things we're talking about, right, is story time with Rita, right? So Kyle says, hey, I love story time with Rita, and etc. So, so this morning, I'll tell you a couple stories. So this morning, I turn around and I ask Chloe to go to the store. I said, go to the store and get me some milk, right? This was yesterday, right? Go to the store. I knew. There's my food card. Just go get me some milk. You're not letting me leave my apartment. You might as well get the milk, right? Anyway, so this morning she gets up. She's sitting here yelling at me about YouTube again. And I said, you got to call these people. I don't want to call because they'll put me in a group home. It is basically for a fucking assessment. They assess you. Do you need services? Okay, we'll come out here. We show the place as a pigsty. They might give you a home, or they might basically come out and say, oh, literally, look, my health is declining. I've had resources coming in here too on the island, right? She refused to call, right? So I said, just go get the milk. And while you're at it, pick up some more bratwursts. What'd she do? Stays in all day. Wants to be praised because the entire hall is clean. If you're going to get that far and be like, pat me on the back, look at me, I did something. Yeah, but there's a mess you made in the kitchen. You won't fucking do it. I've been tidying up every time I turn around. I gotta clean the stove because you fucking boil everything on high and then go, oh, I'll clean it later. Look, what I need, okay, and I'm gonna tell you, Elisa, for example, or no, I don't need Elisa. I was just gonna say I need someone like Elisa, runs a tight ship. She and I were talking about it, right? I like fucking orderly and cleanliness. I don't like living with someone whose mom's like, oh yeah, they're so toxic and they're so autistic. We need to give them some leeway. They're too disabled. They're too fucking disabled. Put them in a fucking retarded school or institution. Ray, you need an institution, Ray? I definitely need an institution. Definitely need an institution. No offense, okay? I'm just being a little harsh and funny at the same time. I gotta do my dip. But you see where I'm going with this, right, people? Literally, I'm going through fucking hell, okay? Literally. I mean, how much does it take to fucking sweep something, wipe the floors? I keep hearing, I promise. I promise. I promise. I mean, so I said to them, you overloaded on the brats for yourself. My food stamps went down, so I think it was the brats that they bought were my food and their food together, right? Don't know. They won't give me a receipt. They just say, here's the receipt. I didn't give you one. Anyway, so the other day I said, when you go, this is really hard. I said, when you go, just get me some cheese brats. Oh, yeah, I was going to check on the grocery store on the island here. Because the marketplace has a ad. So ham's $2.50. Drumsticks are 99 cents. You know, I can always go down there and get some. Whole turkeys are 89 cents each. And yeah. So I can go tomorrow morning after payday and go and get me some groceries. So I might as well waddle down to the grocery store tomorrow morning and get a few things and make sure I have everything good. So, because pay night's tonight, I might just go and get me something there. So let me check the other store. So anyway, so the story goes, Chloe, of course, right? So, here we go. So, rib steaks on sale. Ham's on sale. You know, I could probably ask my advocate about going grocery shopping. We're only getting regular benefits tonight. There's nothing pending for your stimulus. So, anyone who asks, sorry to say that you got to wait till at least the 7th. And they can also do a doozy on you, Pretty Doll, and give you paper checks in the mail. So keep looking in your mailbox. So, anyways, I don't mind if comments are slow tonight because I'm answering email too. Well, I already answered, so there's nothing new. I got to do my tobacco though. Your so so basically, the story goes like I said. When it came to Chloe, the story goes, that so like I said, she could have went and did stuff, get brats and stuff. Said she stayed here and then says, "Pat me on the back, look what I did." And I'm like, dude, if you fucking can do this and recycle all this and recycle all that crap, then you could get, because she refuses to clean the bathroom, right? She made a fucking total mess in there. So you can organize the bathroom and fucking have the damn entire toilet cleaned while I'm sleeping. I mean, you make so many messes you don't clean up. You pile it here and you pile it there and you pile it there. You don't hang up anything. And I mean, literally, she piled ramen in my office. I can't even use my office. So we're talking. Excuse me for a second. You want to be to them out and be bad with me again? You know what? I'm gonna bring that up now. About the ATF lady. Yeah, well, I'm gonna bring. Yeah, well, I'm gonna bring that up. Who gives a shit, okay? You want them to investigate. You want everyone to investigate. You know what? You want to sit here and harass, that's fine. That's all you do is you harass people and belittle.
I have nothing to do with stimulus checks.
Well, you know, this is why it's not stimulus related. It's general chat tonight, you see? Oh my goodness. The topic is general chat.
You on YouTube just a bitch complain about me.
No, but if you want to come out here and attack me, feel free to.
Well, I'm pretty sure Brad Bug feels sorry for you.
No, Brad Bug's no longer around. You know this.
Slowly trying to organize this fucking hallway so we can walk through it.
So the dishwasher kind of sounds a little different tonight, so hopefully there's nothing wrong with it. So, you know, but I can always order a new one. So, anyways, so the reason I was bringing up, Chloe is we were talking, me and a friend of mine by email about a few things. One being womanhood. Everyone thinks being a woman is so grand and so great, and the trannies want to give birth because they're entitled to ovaries and a uterus. And, you know, the point is, we were talking about Chloe, you know, and we were basically saying, you know, that if you would shut your chili hole, I'd basically finish, but you want to be combative, then there's the door. Don't let it hit you on the way out, Missy. So it goes like this. So she turns around and she's talking about periods. They're not fun. Chloe claims Chloe has periods. I'm Chloe. I'm intersex. I got a penis and a vagina, and I have orgasms where I'm not supposed to, and I have periods. And then she claims she wants to carry a baby. She wants not any baby. She wants an African American baby. And so we were conversing about womanhood being different, right? You see, I get tired of someone like that coming out here and attacking me while I'm basically talking about a story about groceries, for example, not going out today to get bratwursts or whatever. I mean, I can't leave my fucking house. So she's like, you're going to rely on me. And then she fucking wants to do this to me. Anyways, we're not doing stimulus, by the way. You guys can ask about the stimulus, but you know the point is, you know, like I said, you know, I got this organizer coming, you know. A long time ago. I don't even know why, you know. So we will be getting paid, but not much. So excuse me for a second. Come on, go in and comfort her. So, anyways, let me tell you a story. So, anywho, anyways, so Chloe's in her room crying right now because she thinks I tore her down and belittled her. I went in to find out what the dog was, found out Moppy was, Moppy, can come, you know. So one of my friends was talking about, um, you know, marriages between two people, male, female, 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 male, male, and it's a union to be blessed union, which is true, and not to be perverted. Well, in this world, there's too much perversion. So, anyways, so she turns around. Hey, Mikey, what's up, brother? Any news for you on your stimulus? There's nothing here. I get the occasional straggler that comes in, brother. I keep thinking of modding you. I think I offered you the mod channel position a long time ago, and you're like, no. So, anyways, we're just talking about a little incident that happened a minute ago. So, Chloe got mad because I was on YouTube. We're talking about different things, like things that Chloe's done in the past, like today, okay? So let me tell you guys a story, okay? Story time again. So earlier today, I'm sitting on the shitter. Yeah, women got to take a shit. We also have to sit on the shitter because we don't have the plumbing to stand up, and be like. And then, most men always miss. So, some men learn sit down is better than standing up anyways. But there's the men that just don't care. They just want to sit there and stand in the corner. Anyways, let me tell you the story. So she turns around. Literally turns around, right? And she says to me when I asked her where the toilet paper is, right? I said, where's the toilet paper? She turns around. And I said, hiding the toilet paper now? And she's like, no. I said, well, look, you hid all my food for so long and then ate up what you wanted. And now you left me with Kappa R, Capri R. Oh, whatever. Welcome. So then what happened, right? So then she tells me I'm possessed by the APS lady, Adult Protection Service, who investigates her. Possessed. Like, I'm possessed. I'm an ordained minister, okay? She wants to turn it around. I said, look, I've taken care of you for 4 years. There's about a balance sheet of about $41,000 or so forth, that's due. I just remind her lightly once in a while. And I said, you can't hide the TP from me. She does. And then, recently, the story goes, hello, Capri. And then the story goes that she turns around. And what does she do? She turns around, right? And let me show you this picture. This is all the way to the ceiling. This is ramen. We don't know if it's expired or not, but she bought it last year. And because of it, yeah, we don't know if it's expired or not. She turns around. This is what she was going to live on for a year. She says, I don't know, it tastes like shit. So what's she doing? Eating everything demanding I prepare her meals for her. And so she moved all this into my room. Literally. I don't know what's good or bad, so I'm just gonna eat it all. If I get sick, oh well. If I die, oh well. So, did you guys see the picture? I mean, literally. So, she moves it all into my room and doesn't want to eat it. Doesn't. Oh, now that's nice. And that's nice. And that's nice. I like some of these pics. Anyways, so I thought about just going ahead and just eating 2 or 3 ramens a day until it's over. Just fucking just eat it down. Have ramen breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Someone's gonna have to eat it. Might as well be me. Maybe I can get that ramen pile cleared up one at a time. I mean, I already got these ones here in these bags. I gotta tell you, I got like 6 or 7 left in here. And I gotta tell you, these rotisserie chickens aren't really good. Well, I'm not getting my stimulus, man. We'll know in about soon. So anyways, like I said, so I got these ramen, right? I thought about taking and reusing this brown paper bag and just keep reusing it and refilling it when I need ramen, But my dad turned around and said, look, you gotta, yeah, I should ask him this. I should email him this real quick, actually. He'll be in about an hour, so... So basically, me and my father-in-law have a good relationship, so let me just see this. There you go. So I just sent this off to my dad. So there you go. So my dad shouldn't be under drafts. It should have been basically did. Come on, send her up, man. There. Shouldn't take too. All right. So. All right. So, anyways, there we go. Dip time for you guys. Thanks for being waiting patiently. So basically, I get attacked literally on YouTube talking about this whole ramen story, right? So, anyways, you got to remember there's more than more than that, So, anyways, so anyone have any questions or concerns right now? Because I'm ready to, but so basically the deal goes, right? The deal goes that some people think I'm torturing or harassing Chloe. I'm just telling you guys the experiences I go through. Like this morning, gets up and I say go get some milk. Right. Well, last night I said it, right? There's money on my card, right? So what did I do? I decided, you know what, I ain't gonna argue with someone. I went ahead and made some with powdered milk. Then I decided, you know what, I might just start grabbing a bag or two of the powdered stuff and make up some more, you know. I'm more self-sufficient anyway doing that, right? Well, I'm belittling them. Really, they sat there and told me I'm demon possessed by the fucking APS lady. I mean, you tell me, how the fuck am I possessed by a demon? Literally. She had a little bit of this, she might calm down, but I'm demon possessed. Literally. I was conversing, okay, let me explain the entire story of what me and Elisa were talking about. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We're talking about mental illness, okay? She thinks, mind you, that when the stimulus checks are all done and tidy-whitey, my husband's nickname was Whitey, by the way, as a nickname because his last name. So his name was Whitey. My husband would think the same fucking thing, just like Elisa said. Elisa said. I want to call her Eliza. That would be really unique. But anyways, enough about that. Anyways, turns around, right? And Elisa, turns around, and I won't sugarcoat this, talking about how we need to change the subject after pandemic, you know, but, you know, she didn't say change it after pandemic. She thought it would be cool to talk about mental illness. Well, think about it. If someone comes out here and says, "Oh no, you're tearing me down because I hit the toilet paper and the APS lady has possessed your body," who the fuck comes up with these things? I mean, literally, you could see I basically sit there and I'm laughing. I'm laughing with you guys. I'm demon possessed with the APS lady. Demon possessed. And then the APS lady's telling you to do this, so I snap and yell at you. Again, funny as funny can be, the APS lady doesn't give two shits. I mean, literally. So what's that tell you? Chloe's attacking me, right? And yet, Chloe goes and cries and says, "Mommy, I need help." And Mom's tired of it. Mom's literally tired of it. Look what Mom did. Mom's like, "Fuck you. You ain't getting help. I'll get you a conservatorship and guardianship." Literally, Mom's basically not playing around here. And yet, Chloe thinks, she can't touch me because I'm in Washington. We don't know. For all we know, Chloe's mom's got a lawyer and it's already basically working secretly. We don't know what's going on. Literally, Chloe's got a call for an assessment tomorrow. See, this is what Chloe wanted. Okay, I'll tell you what Chloe wanted. Chloe wanted to get help, right? But here's the problem, all right? I'm going to break down the mental health system for you to understand why Chloe is the way she is, to a point. I don't condone the abuse, by the way. I don't condone violence. And by the way, any women can smoke and drink and chew tobacco and spit and go, "Yeehaw!" But Granny told me once a real woman doesn't chew tobacco. I said a real woman can do that and more. She said, "Prove it." Showed her SOLs, the Sisters of the Leaf. That means the cigar women with huge tits and going, "Today we're going to be reviewing this." And they're like, "Oh my God, cigar smoking women?" Yeah, female Archie Bunkers. Oh, I miss the days. You know, so my dad, right, he was 7 years old. This was over 70 years ago, okay? 70 years ago, there was this black and white show. And Dad showed me it last night, so he's going to send me a link so I can go watch all these other 50s shows, right? But let me tell you what happened in the 50s before I continue with the mental health thing, okay? One word. Well, actually, multiple words. The country lost its moral fucking values. Back then, TV shows had moral values in it. Now, There's no moral value. They talk about rape and sex changes, rape and sex changes. A man gets a vagina, he gets raped, sex changes. All the room of gay marriage. And the reason for it is they're trying to push inhumane and immoral things by just saying it's okay to, do these things. So, anyways, she was just talking about moral values, and I just brought it up before she even emailed me. So there you go. So we lost our moral values. There's a moral value of the story. Okay, let me tell you the moral of it. Guy basically gets a random stranger, gives him $1 million, right? Now everyone's going ape for that money. Dad, I need a $30,000 for the best sports car. Dad, I need this. Dad, in the end, the ex-wife comes in finding out that supposedly he got money and all this crap, right? So what happened? Moral of the story is some people get $1 million, they go bananas. Other people get $1 million, they hoard it. Each person is different in their circumstances, but the moral of the value is some people go insane. What if the richest person in the world, Elon Musk, and say Jeff Bezos decided to each give one person, say $25 billion or $50 billion, and say, there you go. I mean, a man can only use so much wealth. The rest is just for awe and wow factors. I mean, literally. Let me see what's going on. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. I agree with what she's saying. And I want to share something with her. I want to show her something real quick. This is just this. All right, so let me finish reading her email real quick because I'm really serious about moral values. Literally, there is no moral values. These kids today, they think that they're entitled to everything that ain't nailed fucking down. And that's the other thing. Let me tell you a story, okay? So, oh yeah, I'm gonna say this real quick. So, basically, the moral of the story is from the 50s to who knows when, TV shows have moral values. Did you know even the old radio shows had moral values? You want to know what I downloaded the other day? You want to know what I downloaded the other day? I downloaded, and there's moral values there. All of FDR's speeches. I looked up to FDR. The only thing you need to fear is fear itself. Nothing else matters. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil because God is with me. His rod and his staff will comfort me. Psalms 23. Most people can't even remember one verse, let alone the many I have in my head. You want moral values? There's a moral code in the Bible. Look up Galatians 5:16 onward. The spirit of the flesh versus the spirit of the spirit, or the Holy Ghost, or in the shack they call the Holy Spirit, Siriu, means breath of fresh air, or breath of wind. So basically, the Holy Spirit is like Jesus' party side. The truth will set you free, but first it's going to piss you off. Everyone knows this. Why? Think of it. You got people that come in here and they're like, oh, is our stimulus checks pending? No. We'll know in approximately 1 hour and 42 minutes. Yeah. 1 hour and 42 minutes we'll know. But I will be leaving at approximately 9:15 because I got to get the computer prepped for Dad's movie tonight, which I haven't seen. My dad's on a Mormon kick. I mean, literally, let me just tell you, the Mormons, some of their doctrine might be false, but I'm not going to condone the Mormons. I'm not going to sit there and say they're going to hell. Everyone's got a chance at life. It's how you live it and how you answer to Jesus when Jesus opens up the book of judgment on you and says, the book of life and the book of death, and say, people need to realize that he was here as a moral code. Think of it. Read Philippians 2, 3, 2, Philippians 3, 6 through 9, I think it is. It says he came in human form. God came in human form to humble himself as a man and gave his life for us and for past, present, and future sin. Did you know one of the religious leaders went to Jesus and said, Rabbi, it is said that you can get married, and if you don't want your wife anymore, you can give her a certificate of divorce. And he said, our Messiah said, the only way for a divorce to happen is if adultery or unfaithfulness. What study Bibles are now putting in, it can mean anything from arguments to whatever. I mean, the government loves divorcees, literally. There's people that just marry people just because of that, for whatever reason. This guy's cute and hunky and he'll take care of me, or this guy's takes care of me, or this guy will take care of me. Let me tell you something else. A lot of people in the Republican Party quote, a man shall not lie with a man as a woman should not lie with a woman like they do a man, vice versa, whatever, right? Now they came out recently, okay, you got to be this kind of made me sick, but you know what? It doesn't matter because as a minister, I'll put up with it. But there's bisexual books, there's transgendered books, Bibles, bisexual Bibles, heterosexual Bibles, lesbian Bibles, polyamor Bibles. I had a woman the other day just make a pass at me, a trans woman. I said, look, you're pretty, you're an older woman, you're pretty, I'll give you that. And usually I don't basically comment, but I did because it was nice. And the fact there was something she was wearing that I liked, and I said, hey, you're very pretty. She said, thanks. But she was saying poly, and I thought poly, as in like roly poly, poly. I knew a couple of people that claim they're polyamor and they date other people. Me, I think marriage and relationships are sacred. Too sacred. That's why if I find the right person, I'm loyal. I was loyal for Aaron. I was loyal to Fiona. So, you know how it is. So, anyways, yeah. I mean, the moral values is not there. I mean, we had moral values even in the '80s and the '70s with things like the Fact of Life or that Three's Companies or other shows, but they're gone. I mean, literally. So moral values gone down the toilet. So when I talk about moral values, I'm talking about moral values in today's young ones too. I mean, think about it. They turn around, right? And I think the world owes them a living. Now, we'll let the steam out of this, so let's see what happened. So that is why the dishwasher had problems, because this cup fell. So what I have to do is look this out. Everything got clean, but it was delayed. Okay, that's why it sounded funny. Well, oh well. So hopefully the dishwasher runs again. But anyways, the moral of the story is the moral values aren't there. Did you ever hear the story about in the Bible that Jesus said one father went to his children, both of them, and said, "Go to work." One said, "Yeah, okay, I will." The other one said, "No, I won't." All of a sudden, the one that said he didn't do it, but the one that said, "No, I won't," finally realized he had to respect his dad and did it. Thing is there's people out there that have no moral values. Look at the emperors of Rome. Eat, drink, have a harem of women. Look at King Solomon back then. 300 wives and 700 concubines. Every woman he looked at, he had to have he had to marry them. The downfall of King Solomon was women. You read it in the Bible. He may be wise, but he had a lust for women, and lust is a powerful thing. Let me tell you the story about the Republicans, okay? When they say man shouldn't lie with no, they're talking about transgender people pretty much. A transgender person, let me tell you, if your soul's female and you basically meet all the passing and stuff and you act female and, etc. My cousin argued with me once and said, if you act female, it's not about if you act female, it's about having a baby and bleeding. And the reason she's got a problem with it is they're taking away sports, right? The moral value is a man's stronger than a woman. So a man should not become a woman and then go into women's sports. No, they should have a transgender only sports for trans women. The other thing is these men become women. They have all the facial surgery. They get breast implants. They get lower surgery. They want to be the cream of some guy's eye, and they don't tell the guy they're former dude. They even have voice surgery. And why do they do that? So they can deceive. There's a story in a movie, right? And this guy turned around and he said, Joseph Smith might have not lied, but he could have deceived, and that is still a sin. In the end of the movie, he became Mormon himself, but he fought it tooth and nail. He fought it tooth and nail. So the moral of value is, and look at the Mormons, for example, right? The Mormons were the most organized church in the world. They organized tribes, basically, to go out west and colonize Salt Lake City because they did it by the tribes of Israel. They helped them sell each other out. But they don't trust anyone that's not Mormon. Think of it. I got Mormon family. They literally don't trust anyone outside their circle. They have their own Mormon bishop's warehouse that stores food so they don't have to go on the welfare or public dole. They'll claim Social Security when they're retired age, but by God, they work inside their inner circle. Anyone on welfare, they shun them. What type of Mormon, what type of religion shuns someone who needs help financially? Food, for example, or cash assistance. Hell, they shun people that are on unemployment. Go figure. I mean, look at it from my point of view. One of the evilest contraptions ever made was the smartphone. People started making millions off of smartphones. People say, oh, I love Facebook, it's free. Facebook may be free, but the moral of the value is, have you ever go down the Facebook or their Facebook app on your phone or tablet, and you're sitting there and you're reading something, or say you're looking for something particular at Walmart or Target? And all of a sudden, they're giving you ads for items that you're looking to buy. Literally, items to fucking buy. It's like, oh, you were looking at this game system. I stopped using Facebook for two reasons. One is my family called me a flake. I said, fuck it. Accused me of calling the Secret Service my cousin. I wasn't tolerating it. And two is I got tired of the fucking ads. And three is I got tired of the trannies going, oh, well, we're entitled to being with a man. We need to be treated as a genetic female. If your chromosomes aren't XXY or XXXY, then you are, and all these trannies now claim they're intersex so they can get a guy and be like, oh, I'm intersex, I can't have a baby, but that's okay, I'm a real woman. I mean, did you notice, if you ever see the channel John Nation, my husband's channel, he basically turned around and said there's gay people that can't be accepted in the Bible, so they go and cut off Mr. Winky or get a penis. I mean, literally, it's okay if you're trans. The problem is the moral of the values is you don't have a sex change. The Muslims, basically, in Iran say if you're gay, you have to have a sex change by law. What type of country forces a sex change on someone who's gay? See? The morals of this countries or the world has gone down the toilet. I mean, literally, look at it. Every little kid nowadays needs the new iPhones and shit. They don't get it. Their families. That's considered child abuse. Look, when I grew up, a cell phone was used for two reasons. One, it was a giant brick phone. Basically, let me tell you about the old brick phones back in the 70s and 80s that we had, okay? There's two types of phones. There's the mobile phone, aka the brick phone. AKA, I got the door open so I can load in. The brick phone, right? The old classic phone, the big blocky phone like this with a huge fucking battery. You can find them $300 new still on Amazon or eBay. Fortunately, the battery's completely flat. You can't replace it. And even if you get it to work, it doesn't work because it's an analog phone. So think of the moral of that part, okay? The government turned around. They wanted to track people better and easier than having analog. So what did they do? They went digital. What type of moral code is where they turn around and tell you if we're turning off all analog signals, cell phones and things. Now let me tell you, there's people that live in the rural areas of the rural Alaska and other places that are supposed to use CDMA, right? They could still work. Fortunately, they turned them off. Now a lot of people have to spend $1,500 to $2,000 and a shit pot full of money just to get a such and such a whatchamacallit satellite phone. Literally, they charge through the fucking roof. So, and that's the thing. And so, my point is that they are literally and they, and they turned it off. The moral is they wanted to fucking force people to buy digital converters or digital TVs to go into the digital world. There's TVs out there with cameras and microphones built in that will spy on you. At night when I sleep, I disable my camera on my desktop and I flip my laptop down at night so it cools so I don't have anyone spying. I've deactivated the camera in the Alexa and I've flipped off the thingy here, but there's no shutter. And I got this one here. This device here does not have a camera built in. Why? Because I didn't want one with a camera on Google. So I got the thing. And as long as you deactivate the microphone, unless the government goes in and still uses a spy technique, the microphone is completely and thoroughly deactivated for my own privacy sake. The moral of the story is the government is using any and all technology to spy on fucking people. So, no, in fact, Edward Snowden said this. Bless his soul. He let the cat out of the bag. Government's giving free government-issued cell phones. Why? Smartphones with free data and everything else. Why? They want to track the people down. Literally. They want to track the people. Everyone goes and signs up for a government phone. People are happy. They're like, oh, yes, look at us. We got a government phone. We got a free government phone. Fortunately, the problem with the government phones is, as Brother Cam would tell you, is the shipping of said government phone is pretty much a piece of junk because, A, they're not shipping. A friend of mine sent me a screen capture the other day. He's got he ordered multiple phones for his family through the government program, right? Every phone he bought that they offered him, 200, 300, whatever amount, could have spent his whole check on phones, for all we know. Every one of those pending. Shipping's pending. They don't have the phones in stock. He called. They're like, oh, we don't have any in stock. So why are you fucking selling them? Why don't you just put a little sign that says sold out instead? They're not doing anything. The other story? Oh well, we're actually the other story is we're working from home, so we need whatever, right? The moral of the story is there's too many people out there. Can this actually fit in there? Oh yeah, it can. Good, I can wash it. I can put that one and only spoon in there. There we go, done. The moral of this story is the younger generations now think the government owes them something. Literally. Like, for example, our generation, we were taught, don't rely on the fucking government. My mom never prayed to God. And if she did, I didn't know about it. But look around on the moral side of things. The moral of the code is that there is no morals anymore in this country. If you're trans, they want transgender rights. If you're gay or lesbian, they want their rights. And the Republicans are trying to hold some stuff together, but they can't. Because everyone's basically painting a Republican or a Trumper as a closed-minded bigot. We're not closed-minded. Thing is, some people aren't religious. Some people are religious. Some people are, don't want to believe it. You know why a lot of people don't believe in religion anymore? I'll tell you. The moral codes. They don't care. They want to lust after a woman with huge tits. Let me put it to you this way, okay? The moral of the code is it's lost. Literally, it is lost. Think of it. Back in the times, we had TV that had moral values. Where are they now? Different strokes, etc. Nothing. Gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Woo-woo. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Woo-woo. And why? It's because it's gone. The moral of the codes is gone. Let me tell you, the moral codes are gone. Let me give you an example. We had a guy once came into our home making passes at me and Chloe. Now, I know probably in the morning, Elisa will say, well, I'm proud of you for telling this story. The guy basically tried to rape us. He showed us his dong, did everything. He basically morally said it was all lies against two freaks. Have the police report from his side. The guy was a schizophrenic man who was in the mental hospital many times. Police said, well, we can't do anything. Literally. And they said chalked it up for alcohol. So if you drink alcohol and something happens, they're saying it's the booze that's talking. I've been raped many times. I don't talk about it. People ask me at times, how do I cope? Video games and alcohol. Dad wants me on pot, but you get the point, right? I don't talk about my past. I've been raped and abused as a child. I've literally been beaten to an inch of my life and survived. All because of a mistake I made when I was a child. I got to live with that. But at 6 years old or so, I didn't deserve to get my ass beat an inch to my life. I could not sit down for 3 to 4 months. And yet, people out there, justice is never served. Look at it. A guy like Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos gets caught doing something illegal, they got enough money and best lawyers to get them out of it. What type of justice is that? But if you're a poor motherfucker, they'll prosecute you to the highest courts. Let's just say Elon or Bezos basically does a crime and they convict him. He'll get the minimalist sentence possible because he's got money. But a poor person gets punished extremely and excruciating. That is why a lot of people also don't believe in God anymore, because justice isn't served. God will give justice in his own time. He will judge these people that did wrong in the judgment seat. He will judge every rapist and murderer. Some people that murder, they'll repent. I mean, look at the story of the shack. The guy wanted Papa, aka God, to make the guy hurt, to make him hurt for killing his daughter. It's in the book and that. Papa said, you need to let him, justice will be served, but you're not the judge, basically. What you are is you need to let him go of his throat long enough to forgive him because, he might have a problem preying on little girls. But guess what? That's Papa's job to deal with, not Mac. Mac's job is to basically love everyone. He couldn't love people. He was going down the toilet because he couldn't let go the death of his little girl. For 6 weeks, when my husband died, I didn't even want to think about God. I popped the cork. I went into my husband's apartment because we slept in separate apartments because he snored. He had, I must have went through in probably 6 months, cases of everything he had, from gin to vodkas to rums to scotches to flavored liqueurs, you name it. His entire closets were doing. He wanted to throw parties, so when people came over, he'd say, "What's your vice?" "Oh, vodka." "Okay, here you go." So he would never let me touch it because he said, "This is for guests." But he never threw parties. So when he died, I drank it all. I was like, "Fuck it. I'm not taking this with me to my new place unless I have to." So I drank as much as I could in misery, not wanting to believe and find out why God took Aaron. I mean, literally, you can see where I went wrong. Literally. I had my friend walking me through back alleys so the cops wouldn't pick me up because I was excessively intoxicated. She knew what happened. She was there when she watched Moppy when Aaron died. I mean, literally. And I remember my husband morally saying, well, unless you get used to the thumping in the middle of the night, rabbits are noisy little creatures. Well, they might be noisy little creatures, but I love this little fart box no matter what. I mean, literally, the moral of the value is, honestly, is, think of Chloe, for example, okay? Let's talk about mental illness. People that are mentally ill have no moral values either. Think of it. You either are for God or you're not. There's a lady that basically was borderline bipolar, an alcoholic, pill popper. She changed, became an ordained minister, wrote 3 or 4 books, and fought the demons. She was in group homes. She was in apartments. She was in all these things. Her family said, clean your act up or you're out. Chloe knows this, but what happens? Chloe doesn't care. The moral of the story is she'll poke and prod the beehive until she gets stung. She's like a bear swatting at a beehive, trying to get honey. It might be sweet. It might be the sweetest thing that you eat, which reminds me, she told me to try this, so maybe I will do it right now. After all, it's organic, so pull here. All right, let's try this. Reminds me, Chloe decided to spend $15 for this, so I might as well sample this. I don't know anything about honeycombs, by the way, but apparently it's good. I don't know anything about honeycombs, so sorry to say, but I will sample it because Chloe bought it. And 2 is, like I said, I don't know anything about natural honeycombs. Apparently, you need a fork with it, she said. So. Hmm. You know, pure sugar. I don't like it. Hold on a sec, so it doesn't go to waste. Give me 1 second, everyone. Here, you eat it. Where are you going?
Get some dinner. Here.
What dinner?
It's the ramen stuff I get in this, and it's at the little store.
All right. Might as well pick up a can of a cherry dip for me while you're there. Yeah, eat that if you wish. I don't want it.
You don't like it?
No, too sugary.
Alright.
So, like I said, the moral codes are gone. Literally. The newer the generation, you know, they expect and they think they're entitled. And if parents don't give them something, then it's considered child abuse. Hi, how do you make it, mommy? I don't like it. Not my cup of tea, anyone.
Well,
Feels like it's just pure
think
sugar,
about
man.
The parents are raising his children this way. Or a lot of them, a lot of his parents were like raised the same way you were as children.
I was raised, if you talk back to your mom, she'll pin you in and box your ears. And literally, I've gotten many lickings for talking back to my mother. Hell, I've gotten my ass beat basically for calling my mother a bitch on the kitchen floor.
My stepdad would beat me and try to kill me too. But my mom would just take stuff from me and hide it. So I started, no, I tried hiding some of my mom's stuff before.
Probably got your ass kicked there.
Yep. There's something I'm not going to buy every day.
What?
All the time. Honeycombs, it's just like once in a while thing.
Yeah, well, I tried to sample it, like I said.
There are Aborigines who will eat a whole beehive after you cook it.
Let me guess, they eat the bees too that's in the hive.
That was extracting.
Smoked honeycomb. Go figure.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Not sure how the Aborigines got the idea.
In Australia?
I heard a lot about it.
I mean, in Australia?
What's in Australia?
You said Aborigine, so I assume the Abos in Australia. I mean, literally, I asked 3 times.
Yeah, they are Aborigines in Australia.
They nickname them Abos over there. Trust me, I lived there for 5 years. I should know. The natives over there are very sacred people, but unless you get to know the Abos, you don't know their ways. And the Abos are,
Well, different than our natives. So, if you had to compare the natives with the Abos, the indigenous people in the Americas with the Abos.
They're pretty much like the same, but a little different. They're backwards. Those people back in the day were backwards.
They didn't scout, did they? The Abos, they scout?
I don't know. I don't remember. The Abos were just there were just like Australian versions of slaves.
I heard like the Abos. Pretty much respected tribes would respect each other's land, and that, unlike our Native Americans, would conquer another land if they wanted it.
Tell you what, I don't like the honeycomb.
Yeah, I just thought you'd try it, but hey, well, I'm gonna get your dip too.
So you actually are going out to get dinner tonight?
What do you want?
I don't know. Do they have any anything that's frozen that I can bake?
Pizza?
What type of pizza?
Frozen stuff? Red Baron?
Yeah, that's owned by the Schwann's Corporation. You know, I like let me guess, those little single mini ones.
They also have pizza pockets. They also have burritos, hamburgers.
I don't know. I really don't know. I was just gonna eat a piece of cheese tonight and be done with it.
Well, I get you something there.
I mean, literally, what I really like is hot food, you know, but
Heat it up.
yeah, but sometimes it takes too long.
All right, well, I'm gonna get my stuff. Now.
That's fine. Hold on. Wait. I doubt it. So, anyways, you see that, everyone? I gotta send a message out real quick to a friend of mine. Hold on, I gotta say something. So, anyways, now that Chloe's gone, I can actually talk without being barbecued. So basically, you know, Chloe basically attacked me verbally. You know, she said I was possessed by the APS lady, right? What is it? You got food? You got water? No. No. So Chloe basically turns around, right? And is gone to the store to get stuff, right? Now, have you guys seen my picture? I sent one to Eliza talking about ramen, right? Stacks and stacks of ramen in my room, my office. Guess what? Could be expired. That's why Chloe won't eat it. She hid all my food. She allowed my. So here's what the moral is of Chloe, okay? Chloe, stimulus checks came. I bought food, right? Chloe bought food. I bought beans. I bought raviolis. I bought soups. No. I bought all that stuff. She went and ate it, all the canned goods. And then tells me that the ramen tastes like shit. She won't eat it. So I got stacks of ramen to eat. I'm working on. And so, you know, so basically the moral is Chloe has no moral values. I mean, literally, look at it. I talked to someone about things that happened in my life, right? She thinks that this person would do that thing to her, and then Chloe's homeless. I mean, literally. I mean, Chloe does not want to do anything. She clears the hall today and cleans the closet and says, look, the closet's clean. I turned around and I said, oh, wow. So the toilet's broken. The bathroom looks like shit. You won't clean that. You could have done that quietly, too, and I wouldn't have known. She wants to reorganize this and go through all the expired food, but can't because she refuses. I mean, look at it from that point of view. I mean, literally. I mean, then instead of sitting there, right, she was like, "Oh, I'll make dinner for you." Instead, I don't have the ingredients. Again, 4 days in a row, right? Promised me 4 nights ago pizza or chicken sandwiches or something, right? Didn't do it. Then tells me Sunday, oh, the store's that shop closes at 8. Right, like half hour before they close. So their kitchen's already winding down. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? And then on top of that, right, it was just like me and Cactus was talking about, Chloe's ex-roommate. She's a moderator here. We were just talking about the stack of food that she put in my room. As soon as it expires, here you go, you cannot eat all this. I don't want to touch it. Yet she ate all my food. I've been the one that was supplying out of my own pocket my lamb. I was buying whole lamb, right? Lambs. Most of them anyway. She ate her lambs. And then she eats all mine. Then she turns around, she says, I'm eating fucking corned beef or else because I don't deserve to fucking eat my ramen. I'm entitled to eat corned beef. So what she do, she takes a 5-pound corned beef blocks, eats 3.5 pounds of it, and says, here you go. Literally. And I'm like, no, I'm not drunk or anything, by the way. And then I just lost my balance. And then she turns around, and then she stops eating my raviolis and my canned stuff when it's almost gone because, oh, well, it bothers me. The tomato base bothers my stomach. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Had this in my fucking tooth. No wonder why I don't like it. Got into my... Anyways, and then she turns around, and no morals, right? Goes and attacks me, right? First thing I said was, where's the TP? Oh, I can't find it. So I got to go look around because we have cases and cases and cases everywhere. And then they just magically disappeared. I mean, come on, man. Throw me a bone here, dude. Give me a break, man. Then all of a sudden she thinks I'm possessed because I bring up, the books say that I've taken care of you for 4 years pretty much. And every chance you get, you don't like to pay. And look what happens. I'm paying. Paying this and paying that and paying this. And she's like, oh, but I'm going shopping for you. You won't let me leave the house. That's the fucking point. I have pre-existing conditions. Damn, this is looking good. Turn another picture of that lady? Yep. So basically, I'm basically being barbecued. Literally fucking barbecued, right? Literally barbecued, my friends. I love you all, by the way. So I get barbecued, right? I turn around, Chloe's like, I really want to play that game. Can you let me play it? And I go, no, get your own Switch. My Switch needs to be replaced. I can't get a replacement, so I'm using it sparingly, and you're going asking to play it? I mean, literally, come on, man. Give me a break. I mean, literally, last night my dad's like, did you follow that TV show thing? Yeah, I was listening to the whole thing while I was playing my game. I mean, literally, I'm more interested in my game and my game time, Battery goes dead in the Switch, I charge it, and then I put it up the TV. But as long as Dad's got movie time, I gotta wait, so I use it in handheld mode. I mean, literally. So I turn around, right? And yet, I gotta restart my computer. And yet, the moral of the story is that I'm an idiot, apparently. Right? So I got the computer restarted. So anyways, Chloe, right? So me and her ex-roommate was talking about the ramen issue, right? And I mean, literally, you buy that much ramen, you refuse to eat it, you hide my food, you eat my canned goods, and then turn around and say, I don't have a great problem. What type of moral values is it? That's what me and Elisa was talking about, moral values. I mean, literally, she's either got a behavioral problem or she has, and then Chloe's like, oh, you need to stop talking about me on YouTube. You're making me look bad. I've had people from my father-in-law to Elisa to fucking the beautiful Cactus Blossom, my moderator, who said, and I quote, that I quote, gaslighting. Yeah. And then, the point is, and then everyone turns around and says, oh, I mean, the moral of values is gone. The moral codes is fucking gone. Literally. I mean, literally, the moral values is completely and thoroughly fucking gone. Literally, there is no more moral values. Seems it's all gone down the crapper. I mean, look at it. There's no moral value. She gets angry. She wants to go firebomb the grocery stores because they kicked her out because she was wearing something so short that her junk was showing. I'm outside on a bench smoking a cigar. The owners and managers are so nice to me. I go in there sometimes wearing a nice little sundress, and they're like, hey, Rita, you're looking nice. Haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been? I go, I've been holed up at home. I don't get out much. And then, we converse. Well, they walk with me because they like to catch up with me. And they're like, so you're just out and having a little time for yourself. Yeah, pretty much. They're like, that person's a demon in a flesh suit. That's what they call Chloe. Chloe walks past the store and she says, screams at the top of her lungs right outside the courthouse, calling the managers white trash. Effing white trash. I mean, literally, they tell me about it. I've seen it happen. I mean, literally, what type of that? Is it mental illness? Maybe. Is it a show? Maybe. Is it oppositional defiance disorder? Maybe ODD. Is it demonic possessed? Maybe. I mean, look, point is, everyone has their problems. Some have gambling, some have fucking booze, some have drugs, some have gaming, whatever. The point is, if you're a gamer, do you think it's, they're possessed because they play too many games? No, it's a form of escape. Or they turn and say something else like, they're, I mean, the moral values ain't there, okay? Literally, the moral values is not there. Literally, it's not there. The moral value is gone. Literally fucking gone. That's the truth. The moral values is fucking gone. Honestly, we're going down a path of no return. God's been... You heard the old joke about God, right? Kid writes, Dear God, I'm being bullied in school. Please protect and guide me and get me through the bullying. God's reply in a vision to the kid, Dear son, I'm not allowed in your schools. I mean, literally, think of it from that point of view. Literally. And the moral is here's another moral code problem for this fucking country, okay? People worship money. There's people that have a clothes problem. They hoard clothes. There's people that hoard shoes, and they have to be like Manny Marco from the Philippines, Imelda Marcos, And then I was thinking Manny Pacquiao, good boxer, by the way. But then guess what? Then you have the other problem. You have all these fucking people turning around, literally turning around, and the moral values ain't there. In the 80s, let me just tell you, the moral values was better. 1981, I think it was, a retired veteran was fighting Medicare for 34 fucking years until Obama's administration gave sex changes on Medicare. 34 years. The immoral of the story is they say sex changes save lives. Really? Now everyone's got to be forced to allow someone to have a sex change. Let me put it to you this way, right? Sex changes are being forced, right? Children are getting it at 3 years old. If you're not hermaphroditic, don't go through it. Gay people are having sex changes because they believe it's in their religion that they'll go to hell. The Bible doesn't say anything about homosexual acts. Jesus never talked about it. It's fine to be gay. It's fine to be bisexual. It's fine to be lesbian. It's fine to be trans. Here's how I see these people. If you fall in love with one person and you get married, you stay with them. But I've seen a lot of people, and this is immorally wrong, that turn around and they marry someone, and then they lust after someone else. Did you know the problem with FDR, even though I said he was like an idol to me, I like his speeches, he committed adultery. His wife found out about it. They were married, but she didn't want any part of him. Literally, she did not want any part of it. He had more interest in his secretaries, and he had an affair and wanted to marry one of his second cousins or something, you know. I mean, literally, think of it that way. You commit adultery. You literally commit adultery. Jesus said, those who commit adultery and you divorce, the adultery person should be put away. But no, they just go and find another person and commit adultery again. Look at Chloe's dad. Chloe's dad was a man until a few years ago. Poked every hole he could, fucked every woman he could. One day he said he didn't tired of fucking doing that. He wanted a vagina. He wanted to be the one he could fucking sit there and say, well, you know, honey, if you don't give me a new diamond bracelet, I'm not going to sleep with you. I've seen women do that all the fucking time. What type of moral code is it to withhold sex from your marriage, your spouse, because you want something? That is not love. That is fucking extortion. The moral codes aren't there anymore. The 10 Commandments is not there anymore. Let me get the 10 Commandments out in a second for you guys, because I want to share the 10 Commandments with you in detail. 10 Commandments, Jesus says, was not there. You know what God replaced the 10 Commandments with? He replaced it with... Here we go. There. It's all set. Movies just got to be set to watch part of it in time comes. He turned around, right? Hold on. Let me just get my other Bible out, okay? So, Jesus replaced it with, where is it? Is Exodus already in here? Because I want the NLT version. All right. So, let's see. Melchizedek. Yeah, we were talking about Melchizedek earlier. Dad and I were talking about that, So far, okay. So, right after Genesis, right? Remember, I was talking about this earlier. Right after Genesis, the chronological order, Job starts. So you got Job right here in the NLT. So Job is second in the 5 books because Moses supposedly wrote it, right? So this is all about Job. Then you got Exodus here, so they just broke it into Exodus here. So then, and Job, is that the entire thing of Job, or is it just partially Job? Let's see. Okay, so here's those. So broken down. Job is restored. Okay, so the entire thing of Job's right here. So let's go over to Exodus for a minute. So it's 10 Commandments for you all, because we're talking about this. I know Eliza said you guys need a spiritual boot camp, but some of you are smart enough to know that I'm not here to preach to you. Then God gave the people all these instructions. I am the Lord your God who rescued you from the land of Egypt, the place of your slavery. You must not have any other gods but me. People start worshiping money. There's other gods. It's called money. Or video games, or music, or books, or whatever. You must not make yourself an idol of any kind or image or anything in the heavens or the earth in the sea. You must not bow down to them or worship them. For I am the Lord, the God, and jealous God, who will not tolerate your affection to any other gods. That means includes money. And that means idolatry, worshiping, or worshiping items. For example, you might worship your dog more than you worship your wife. That's what it means, idol worshiping. Affection for many other gods I lay the sins of the affected, even children in the 3rd and 4th generations of those who reject me. But I lavish unfailing love for the 1,000th generations on those who love me and obey my commandment. You must not misuse the name of the Lord your God. Well, most of the time they say, well, I swear by, or, by Job, or by this, or they even use the GD word, Then Lord will not let you go unpunished if you misuse his name. Remember, they observe the Sabbath. Yeah, a lot of people don't do that. They work, or they go and party and get drunk and everything else. So, honor your father and mother. How many people actually honor their father and mother? Most of them rebel. Chloe basically claimed to disown her mom because Chloe's mom wants her to get treatment, and Chloe's in a group home. So, you must not murder. Again, thou shalt not murder. You must not commit adultery. Again, this world's full of adultery. You must not testify falsely against your neighbor. Happens all the time. You must not covet your neighbor's house, not covet your neighbor's wife, male or female, servants, ox, or donkeys, or anything. Covet, meaning steal. A lot of men these days covet other people's wives. A lot of women covet other women's wives. Sometimes a gay man gets coveted by a heterosexual woman for whatever reason. You see, in the end, it's all utterly crap. Look at God, for example. By the way, hello, is that Big? No, you don't have a wrench next to your name. That's Crystal. All right, hello, Crystal. Who's the other person? Big, right? Big? No, Big Britches, yeah. So is your SS Sergeant? Look, I said it earlier. My is pending for tonight at 10 p.m. Now, we don't know about the STEMI check, okay? I will be checking about 45 minutes for the STEMI check. Well, I like stories like that because it tells you right there what you need to know about FDR, Well, yeah, and you know what? FDR's wife should be getting plastered. I mean, think of it, Big Britches. What would you do if you were FDR's wife and you found out FDR was having affairs with his secretaries and other cousins? I mean, has anyone ever seen the movie? It's on Amazon right now called Something in the Hudson. Basically, it's like FDR's at his home in New York, and the Queen of England and the King of England comes, and he's got to handle his special retirement house for his his cousin and everything else. Meanwhile, he's doing what he can, right? Meanwhile, he's doing what he can. So, and I don't get SSI. I've said that many times, Crystal. I actually get Social Security disability insurance and Social Security survivors. Anyways, so I thought, I would say, look at the moral codes. The moral codes there is no moral codes in this country. Let me get this movie set up for Dad. He'll be in shortly, I think. So I will stay with you for 45 more minutes. Last night worked out just fine because I didn't have to do much. Okay, so set up watch party. That's the first thing we're going to do. Open this. Hold on. That's what Dad wanted tonight. Demanded it. So he's probably finishing his TV show right now, as usual. He's watching his news. Melchizedek. Melchizedek. I keep getting that one wrong. Alright, so. Alright, so. When and if this works, okay. Alright, so we're ready to go. We are ready to go. We are ready to go. Oh, wait for the old man. He's got the link. He should be in a few minutes. Yeah, give or take if he checks his email on what I sent him earlier. I sent him the picture of that giant ramen thing, So, anyways. So, the moral of the values is TV shows had moral values. They took those away. Now they're trying to basically say it's okay to be a transgendered person and, be taken care of by a guy. Most guys don't want to take care of a former dude. They want to take care of a genetic woman. Now, there might be a genetic woman out there willing to take care of a guy. Maybe her soul's male. I mean, it just depends, right? But, my point is there's no moral values. Literally, people have no fucking moral values anymore. Look around. The government doesn't have moral values. Think of it. If the government turns around people, and says, and I quote, "Oh, trucks are coming soon." You do know, currently, by the records that I've checked, it's almost 28 days. 28 days between that. What? Some people got it the next day, a law signed, and others had to fucking wait. The whole Social Security thing, oh yeah, the files, bullshit. That's just another immoral lie, deceiving. I mean, look at the moral values. Let me tell you the moral values, okay? The moral values to me is this, all right? Has anyone ever studied or read Acts of the Apostles? That's one of my favorite chapters in the book. Not the Gospels. I try to avoid the Gospels because the Gospels were taught back then to believe in Jesus. There's some good scriptures in there, but the Gospel is for other reasons. Think of it. The moral values. My family, some of them don't believe in God, but they still have the moral values that was instilled in them. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not lie. I mean, look at the moral values of Galatians 5:16 onwards. The spirit of the flesh versus the spirit of the Holy Spirit. If you have the Spirit with you, you do the things that the spirit of the flesh don't do. I mean, look at it. Me and a friend were talking about lust, okay? Guy basically, Chloe's dad. Now sitting there going, oh, I got Hooters, and I got a Hooter and a Cooter, and I'm basically using it. Oh, yeah, I'm a whore, dude. I mean, literally, they went from truck driver to being looking like a 30-year-old whore so they could get fucking, like, put thigh highs on and go, ooh, yeah, fuck me, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah. What type of fucking person has the moral values to go from male to becoming female and then fucking using their hooters and cooters to get what they want? What type of moral values are that? Look at the big picture here. Why does men go through sex changes and try to look young and cute and passable? Well, let's see. I knew a couple people that turned around, guys, fathered children, and one day they said to their wives, I'm divorcing you, I'm having a sex change, and I need a dick in me because a guy will satisfy me. What type of moral values would that do that? I mean, literally, where's the fucking world gone? In the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, you came out to your wife, your entire family shunned you. But now, oh, we have to accept in this day and age. There's too many murders of trannies. There's too many. No, you know what it is? The people are trying to justify a sex change because A, you might be closeted gay. B, you want to be taken care of. That's most of the answers right there. They just want to be flat out taken care of. C, you could have been a victim and called a pussy all your life. And a girl growing up. Everything in the moral code is wrong. And I'm not just saying transgender people. I mean, look at it. People steal. People steal and go to jail for it. People murder others. Look at the guy that murdered for a stimulus check. Everything down the fucking pipe was fucking big. Ding, ding, beep, beep, honk, honk, ooga, ooga. Let me guess. You're trying to be the ferry down on the ferry dock where by the way, everyone, if you didn't know, Higgins knows this, I live on an island. So I got the movie set up for Dad, but I'm not going to leave right away, Higgins. Stunning and Brave. Who's Stunning and Brave? Big Britches. I mean, think of it this way. I mean, I was born both, okay? I don't sugarcoat anything. I don't lie, okay? My mom wanted a son. She had 5 daughters, okay? Plain and simple. Eventually, she came out and told me what problems I had was all related to being a female. And then other people say, oh, well, you spit tobacco and you smoke cigars, so you truly aren't a woman. Really? These trannies, right, they have to reprogram their minds to be so feminine so they can be undetected. They want to sit there and say, oh, yeah. I mean, you go to a tranny group now, oh, yeah, when I get my cooter, I'm going to be fucking every night once it's healed so I can get dicky in me and find a guy. How many fucking guys want a fucking inverted penis? That's what it is. They invert it. Plain and simple. You get either two types or 3 types of inversion. And yet, remember what I said. The cooters and hooters are being paid for by the taxpayers thanks to Biden. Think about that. I'm not watching the movie. Higgin, didn't you hear me? I said I got the movie set up for Dad on Watch Party. I got the TV muted with closed caption. I'm watching it from here. Dad hasn't popped on yet. When he does, I'll hit play, and I'm still sitting right here on my ass until after 10 because I want to know if those checks are pending tonight. Because if they're not pending, everyone, that means it rolls over to Sunday, which means more likely the Sunday prediction for Easter goes out the window. You see, it rolls over to Saturday. Sorry. So Friday rolls over to Sunday. So tonight it's Saturday. So if nothing's pending on Saturday. And by the way, they should be giving us a pending real quick. That is a Magic Chef from Home Depot shipped to me. It's a good little dishwasher too, man. I love it. Is Poppy here yet? See? Done. Oh, he's still probably brewing coffee or whatever. People call him all the time and he's always behind. Asked him the other day, 9:30 or 9:45. When he says 9:30, ends up to be 9:50. Meanwhile, he knows sometimes I stay online. So I have on a 45-minute cycle, everyone. I just got to let the steam out. And then the steam goes out, and then it drains to the bottom, and then goes down a little trap hole, and then when it turns on again, it pumps all the bad stuff inside the machine out, and then gives fresh cleaning. So Well, maybe. It's a magic chef. I mean, literally, the thing fucking clicks to the thing and you just push a button. Literally, it's amazing. Higgins, now you know what I'm thinking. My blue chair is right there. Yes. So every time Dad sees me go away, he thinks I'm in the blue chair. Correct. Exactly. SPT. I don't know. Mine's let me see. Mine's oh yeah, that's it right there. There it is. That's my that's Magic Chef. Well, that's SPT, but I have mine in mine says Magic Chef on it. This one here that you're looking at doesn't, but mine's this. Here, I'll show you this one. This one is mine. The only difference is I chose mine to be white. So, see, this is the one I have right here. See? Mine's white. But mine says Magic Chef right on it. Yep, there it is, the little white one. Look at this. This guy says the Magic Chef works my fifth wheel. You see, I'd take mine with me in a fifth wheel. Oh well, thank you, Big Britches. You know the problem is did you see that this one guy? I'll tell you about this one guy, Big Britches. I was browsing my recommended page on YouTube, right? Because I look at different videos. Anyways, the recommended video, right, was talking about a guy who's African American, right? Could be a veteran, who knows, right? He's like, I'm your expert in direct express. No one can come to me except me because, or something to the effect that he's an expert and no one on YouTube should listen to anyone else, right? And I'm sitting there going, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I basically am on top of it for everyone. While he sleeps, I'm still up fucking hammering down on beer sometimes or whatever, you know. Let me just say, Higgins, this little dishwasher has been amazing. I mean, look at this. I mean, literally clean. I mean, literally, this little thing is good. I mean, I cannot complain at all or stress how much Pee Wee helped me out by recommending it, you know? Dad's not here yet. He'll pop in eventually. Yeah, I mean, SSDI, we're supposed to be getting at Big Britches on the 7th. However, I'm theorizing, just hypothetically here, it's just not, I get visions from time to time from God, but this is not something I can say for a certain, because Papa, that's what I named him because of the movie The Shack, never told me the dates. I figured it was going to be between the 17th and 20th. Unfortunately, I was right. But I also was wrong. You see, the day after Biden signed the bill into law, some people, 8 different big financial banks like Chime and PayPal, started paying their funds right away. Everyone else had to fucking wait. From the 12th to the 17th, people got dumped. Then they did a massive 90 million people dump on the 17th, so I was right there. Then, from the 17th to the 20th, they dumped it into other accounts once banks started up, you know? So I was right there. But I did not have any dates for SSI until I found out, Big Britches, that Social Security, retirement, survivors, and disability insurance card starts with 5332. Anyone on SSI mostly is on card numbers 5115. So 511 got 5. The SSI people, 98% of them big britches got their fucking money. Bam, before us. So think of it. They get theirs the 24th, right? Now, do you really want to know why the government's doing what they're doing? I'll tell you exactly what's going on, big britches. They'll fucking knock your socks off. Let me use the restroom and I'll tell you. Oh, usually the budget's pretty good. So, okay, thank you. So, for waiting. So, let me tell you what the government's doing big. So, let me give you an example. My adopted grandmother got 3 stimulus checks for her and grandpa, totaling $6,400, right? She's not spent one fucking dime of it, right? So, retirement and survivors, they're hoarding it. They're mostly a combo. Most people that have retirement usually get survivors too because their spouse died, or vice versa, So then what happened, right? They're hoarding it. The SSDI people, I'll get to them in a second, would buy supplies. That's plain simple. Buy supplies, right? The SSI people and the people that paid into their taxes, big britches, they fucking went out and stripped everything fucking clean. And with this China virus and the shipping problems and the ships all going around and delaying everything coming into port, guess what happens? Nothing can be bought, right? I'll get to that in a second too. So SSI gets their payments the 24th. We get fucked over. They stripped everything clean again. 1,400 out the window, right? So one of the things, hold on a second. All right, so here we go. All right, so moral of the story is everyone in SSI, brother big britches, they got fucking their money spent. Gone. Stores stripped, brother big britches. SSDI has to wait because they know SSR and SS survivors go together and they're going to hoard it. Most of them, anyways. Moderator Pee Wee would actually buy supplies, but we're all in the boat waiting, and the boat's crowded. Then you have disability insurance. Some get disability and survivors. That's what I was trying to explain to Crystal. I get Social Security survivors and Social Security disability insurance. I would buy supplies. Now, the next two is railroaders and veterans. They'd buy supplies. Higgins needs to buy. Higgins here, old Higgy boy, has to pay taxes, and he got his money already, by the way. And he's got to get put tires on his car. Apparently, driving 10-year-old bald tires in Michigan in the wintertime is not safe, if you get my meaning. That's a good goal. The rest of us who's waiting, and I told this to Donna, and I've told this to other people, big britches, to go ahead and do a research on Amazon, Walmart, and Target, see what items you need to restock on, and see if you can find it available. More likely you won't. As if Dad doesn't want to answer, I'm just going to put this on full screen. Let him deal with this. Okay, so Dad's on a Mormon tick, by the way. Mormon. All right, so you ready for that? So the next part plays into all the money going around, right? Two more problems are coming up, right? One, there's nothing to buy. Two, here's a kicker. Toilet paper and paper towels, household essentials, gone, stripped. Furniture, stripped. TV stand, stripped. TVs, laptops, video game system, desktop computers, stripped. Want me to continue? Now there's a coffee and a cheese shortage too. And a wine shortage, a booze shortage, and everything else. Now, you tell me, Big Britches, what do you make of all of that? Yeah, but the deal is this, okay? If your theory is right about the garnishment, I'll tell you the problem with the garnishments, okay? The garnishment of the checks are only applied to people who still owe money, to debtors. If you go in and you check your court records or your credit things, and they say there's no liens or garnishments, then they can't touch you. The thing is, most people, courts are closed. So to get a hold of that information, it's different. By the way, are you well aware, Big Britches, that anyone with a Direct Express card is protected from creditors? Did you know that? So basically, you go through a website. If you ever have any creditors hounding the shit out of you, right? For $20 a month, and every year it goes down. It goes down to maximum $5 after, it's like $5 for, after like year 4, year 5, it's like $5, right? So basically what it is it's a lawyer firm who takes your money every month, and if you have any creditors that pester you, and you're on Direct Express, for example. Hold on. Here. No. Dude. Hold on. There. Let's see. Yeah, here you go. Basically, this group here tells you get a Direct Express card if you have creditors and they can't touch you. They can't even garnish you. They just basically leave it on your credit record as a bad debt. Yeah, I mean, the problem is they're delaying it for whatever fucking reason, Big Britches. The problem is the government knows they can't garnish Social Security checks. It's hard to do if that's your only source of income. So creditors just let it stay in your credit report for 7 years, and then when it goes off, if you want to rebuild your credit, you can. I frankly don't give a shit anymore about credit. Well, yeah, and here's the other thing, Big. I got another thing I want to tell you. Think of it this way, right? Third checks haven't gone out. All of the third stim checks, right? They're now talking about a fourth check. Either another one-time payment, which won't go far, or recurring payments. But as you know, the Republicans won't get off their lazy ass to give recurring payments. You know this and I know this, right? So what happens? Well, let me tell you. Hello, Calvin. So basically, the companies that are pushing for more stimulus money is doing it for 2 reasons. One is the corporate fat cats that want more money. I mean, did you know the $1.9 trillion spending bill was supposed to be just like schools and vaccines and stimulus? Instead, they put in pork barrel spending. $5 billion, brother, for fucking energy efficient windows. How's energy efficient windows help the fucking pandemic? Or 50 to $100 billion for making internet faster in rural communities that are running DSL or cable. Or 50 to $100 billion for free government phone service. You ask Brother Cam, he's still waiting for his phone. I knew a guy that was waiting for the newest government issued phone, right? They're not sending it to him. They don't even have any in stock. They're supposed to be coming from China. And you know where we're going with that one? Backlogged. But the government's giving phones because they want to track everyone. But they can't track them if there's no phones available. So Insurance Wireless is sold out too, by the way. Next up on the list, fat cats. They want more. But Republicans won't budge anyway. Look at them. But the Democrats get away with it. Guess what they do? They kill the Social Security system. Literally, they kill the Social Security system. How? Let's just put it. Think of it this way, Big Britches. How many greedy motherfuckers out there would give up SSI for a comfortable $2,000 a month? And as soon as everyone's on the UBI, not me, by the way, I'm not stupid enough, they go and flip the switch and they kick everyone off it. Then everyone on SSI is off. And the people that did stay on Social Security disability, survivors, retirement, that Social Security fund is solvent again. Whereas they didn't have to do anything. Meanwhile, every greedy SSI recipient, those motherfuckers got kicked off. Now they're going to be challenging and saying, oh, I need my SSI again. Did you know SSI people get more benefits than the average household? I mean, literally, that's why a lot of fucking people hate fucking these benefit programs. Think of it. Let me put it this way. Oh, and I forgot to mention the numbers, Big Britches. $50 to $100 billion was added to pay for subsidized housing, people that owe rent, subsidized housing like government-funded HUD or USDA RARD or Freddie Mae and Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac's government-issued homes, right? Financed homes. I can go on all the pork barrel spending. That's just the tip of the iceberg. And yet, they also bailed out Amtrak, Greyhound, not to mention the airlines. You do the math. How's that all pandemic related? All for cooters. I don't have a single theory, more so the bag of theory, the cooter. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Everyone got all what they wanted. It was supposed to be for pandemic. Now, let me just tell you the other thing, okay? Remember what I just said. If you live in subsidized housing like me, I was talking to a friend of mine tonight. She lives in another state, and she has to pay full price. I pay $607 for this place for 2-bedroom. But the kicker is where I live, I got to pay electricity. My old place, I paid $40 a month, and my other place, I paid $60 a month. And the place before that, they paid the electricity, but my entire rent was $475. So for a 1-bedroom, but electricity was covered. But in that lease, you couldn't leave your air conditioner on. That's why I never left my house. I always let the fucking air conditioner run. I was like, fuck them, So, anyways, so let me continue. So the government turns around and what do? I'll tell you. They're delaying it because we can't buy anything. And then people think me, Big, is insane for wanting to donate my funds to a group that needs it more than me because I can't buy anything. Last time I checked, everything fucking sold out.
There we go.
Thanks. I'll eat those later. Probably very good.
Man, you're still cherry.
But they didn't have this.
They do now. Stop it. Few of them.
So I'm having Frito scoops for dinner. Thanks.
Yeah, like the frozen stuff they have.
What would they have? They didn't tell
Just
me.
pizzas, pizza rolls, and hamburgers. They didn't have any chicken. Just that. Except there's the fried chicken legs and stuff like that. All frozen stuff.
Well, thank you. I was about to have a dip. You guys know soon it's called Direct Express and get no checks. So, thank you, Chloe.
You got a game after this?
I will, yes, but we're having a big debate about moral values and etc. And yes, Calvin, Hooters and Cooters is what the government's paying for. By the way, if anyone didn't know, a sex change is between $250,000 and $750,000, depending if you're going from male to female or female to male. Female to male. Let me give you the doctor's hint, okay? Doctors say it's easier to dig a hole than build a pole for sex changes, if you get my meaning. So back to my thing about stimulus, since you wanted to know about stimulus, big britches. Yeah, what you like? What, you're interested in reading that? I can't see you reading anything. Why do I see
Shakespeare? You can't just lose something like that.
Yeah, Chloe was looking at this, by the way. This is the complete works of Shakespeare.
It was in that box there with a bunch of crumbled up stuff, so I took it out.
Oh, I got to put it in the library. Where our library is when we get to it. Romeo, oh Romeo, where art thou, Romeo? Shakespeare.
That's some classic stuff right there.
I'm not trying to scare anyone. I mean, look, I literally had a shit fit today. I literally was fucking losing it while I was sitting pinching a loaf, and I'm going, where's the fucking shit paper? We have plenty around. And Chloe's like, I mean, literally,
There was another Shakespeare movie where this couple, right, back in the World War II were in love, right, and everything, and then it shows, like, other scenes where it shows present day where they're old people, and the man, he's trying to get his wife to remember everything he'd done because she had an accident.
Alzheimer's or something, yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyways, everyone, back to the story. So what do we got here? Big britches. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. I've been trying to teach Chloe to be prepared, but I also told Chloe that if you're going to be prepared and prepping for the next 6 months, Chloe needs to realize there's 2 things. Now, I guess one of the rules I'm going to have to set in this damn household is rules. Chloe doesn't like rules. I'm against the rules. Well, there's the door. Let me show you this. Don't shit yourself. No. This is my office. That is all the ramen she stockpiled from last year. I'm going to have to make a deal to have Chloe and I eat it all together so we don't basically feel like we're buy some bowling cubes and start munching on it. Making sure it doesn't go to waste. And then we can say we did the right thing than letting it go to waste. Now, I'm going to give you an order tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon when I get up. I want you to get that cage clean because if you want fucking Easter dinner, you better have that damn cage clean because I got to get the lamb.
I got to clean out anyways. We have some stuff I can put there for us. So I washed a lot of stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah, Chloe bought it all. She bought it last year in a panic, right? So the other day, right, the story goes, the other day, I'm sitting here and I don't know what it was. It was like something triggered Chloe. You can basically do a mouth fart and Chloe will just snap, mental illness. Anyway, so what happened, Big Britches, was, I deal with someone who lives supposedly autistic, borderline bipolar, and ODD and whatever else. So here's the deal. So the other day, I think it was corned beef and cabbage, right? So I was getting ready to make it. And Chloe looks at me and she says, do I get some? And I said, no, you can buy and get your own. And I said, you got food you got to eat down there. She says, I don't want to eat fucking ramen. It tastes like shit. Well, my dad said, it can fuck you up, but my father-in-law, but it shouldn't be wasted. So I guess I'm going to have to start eating it down and just stomaching. I used to eat ramen every fucking day for a year. I just don't know what happened, Maybe it's all the stomach problems I'm having. Higgins. So, do you have anything better to do, or are you going to watch this on closed captioning?
I'm going to be making that soon, but not right now.
Yeah, well, you do know we get paid in 7 minutes.
Yeah, I just didn't want to hold the cashier up on the last minute.
Nah, well, you still got money. I'm surprised you didn't pick up any more of that brewski, so I had extra beer tonight due to the fact that we don't have anything else to drink here. So you can't send her out tomorrow, get her off on the island in the morning. So you better get a shower in.
Yeah, I'm going early in the morning. Well, I have to first pay the bills tomorrow. What time's the T-Mobile store open up?
Like 8 or 9 in the morning.
Yeah, so I have to go there.
I'm going to be using the web portal in approximately 15 minutes. I'm going to pay the electric bill.
All right. I'm paying the internet.
The electric bill is so fucking cheap this month thanks to the government actually doing the government subsidized. I couldn't believe how cheap it was for 1 month.
Since you want to pay the entire electric bill, I'll pay the entire internet.
That's fine. You can pay the entire internet bill. Hey, Higgs. Higgy, old boy. Did I tell you what happened the other day? So the other day, you missed it. You missed the fucking show. Anyways, look at this. I got this Crikey IPA I still need to drink. I'm not an IPA fan, okay? And I have this. These are, by the way, a Seattle brew company, Rubens. This is called the Robust Porter. It's really good. So let me tell you the story then, okay? So the other morning, Chloe was cycling good. So the other morning, I was doing an update, right? An update. And I was drinking, there was 3 IPAs in the fridge. I got through 2 of them. Those are double deuces, by the way. So the IPA was like 8% ABV, alcohol by volume, right? So anyways, I was drinking my brew, right? Moderator Pee Wee came in. We were having a good conversation. Instead of me basically rebuttaling her, I just basically stayed quiet. Basically, she was saying on beer I was mean, right? You remember what happened with the people targeting me and posting my address on that video, which I have archived, right? She didn't realize that that's one of the things is I'm on high alert. So when someone sits there and says, oh, no, and she's like, this person's doing freedom of speech. Well, first of all, Mark zapped him. Then Cam zapped him, 5-minute warning. And then I decided after he wouldn't shut up, I removed him. Well, Pee Wee turns around and says, what did this guy do? He didn't do anything. Well, how do we know it's not Joe? Or Hannah? Or Brad? Or Ivy? I remove it. Well, she gets mad and says, go to bed. You're drunk, and you're a mean drunk. I never thought I was mean. I remember everything, so I bided my time. Well, let's just say I didn't have to buy the beer, everyone. That was Chloe's doing, all right? Chloe was nice enough to supply the beer. But anyways, now let me just tell you something, okay? So the other day, right, I was sitting around, right, and I asked Chloe, I said to Chloe, I'm out because I have 2 bottles of this. I said, Chloe, give me some bourbon. She comes in, brings me 2 bottles of Jim Beam, empty, right? So I said, did they have any other flavors of bourbon there, right? Chloe had to go back for more broth. She says, oh, they had something called Ezra. Now, Chloe, you should know Ezra is my favorite bourbon. That I just finished this morning before bed, right? So I turned to Chloe and I said, hey, I'm really liking this bourbon. Again, it's empty, right? Has anyone tried Woodward Reserve? This stuff is so fucking smooth it doesn't even have a kickback. You can slam it down and not even know it's fire water, basically. It'll hit you. But I've noticed drinking Jim Beam, it makes you feel funny. Ezra Brooks really can get you wasted. I mean, there's got to be a chemical in the bourbon that basically causes something. Because I can drink that. I can drink that Woodford, and I'd be like, yeah. Anyways, Oh, I mean, literally. So, Pee Wee, my moderator, I love her dearly, everyone, doesn't realize that they basically posted my address. The sheriff came and got involved in all this crap. So, when she says I had no rights to remove someone, I did. How did I not know that guy was basically trouble? How do we know it wasn't, right? Sister Pee Wee hasn't come back on this channel, so I think, honestly, she's royally pissed off. So we got 2 minutes left, and we get to try the experiment to see if Saturday or Sunday there's going to be anything pending. I mean, look, it'll be Friday, right? And remember what I said. Thursday night, early Friday morning, the SSI people have theirs pending for Wednesday for starting out Friday morning. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Now, if they cut out 2 days, 3 days, it could be Easter. Remember, I have right now my Easter prediction is 50-50, but because it's going into Friday right now, it would basically be pending for Saturday or Sunday. But they're saying that the IRS web portal will be updated by then. I'm not a mean drunk. That's the thing. I was scared. Literally, I'm still scared. Honestly, I gave it to God. But the point is someone telling me I'm mean. I saw the whole thing. If you're completely drunk, do you think you're going to basically give a shit if someone says you're fucking mean? I'd probably be like, fucking yeah, hey. But no, I wasn't. But I actually controlled my tongue and didn't even give a reaction because I was taught when someone says you're mean, you don't give in. That's why I said you missed the show, Higgins. Yeah, well, me, I'm looking forward. Okay, give me 1 more minute. I'm calling Direct Express. I need to check on something too. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking up something. So there's this whiskey I'm looking at buying. I can actually have it delivered at home. What have I told you? I can get 3 bottles of that Woodford stuff for $180. What do you guys think? And ship it to my house too. I just pay the sales tax. Oh yeah, Direct Express. Let's do this. I'm still here because Dad's movie's kind of all right. So let's turn the volume on. I hide my fear well. I don't show it. That's why I enjoy my beer. Reason I drink because here we go. All right. Okay, so my theory for Saturday is gone down the toilet. So that would mean that Saturday's pending is no longer available. They could pend within 12 hours, but highly unlikely. So That would mean the next day, tomorrow night, Friday night, it will be for Sunday. So this weekend, I don't think anyone's going to get paid. I think there's three possibilities and three theories on Direct Express. One, they removed the automated system again, hoping like every stupid schlup out there checks their mailbox and finds a paper check. That's what they said they could do. Two, they can send us prepaid Visa cards by MetaBank, IEP3 cards. Or three, they can just drop all our money in on the 7th. Fortunately, with the government, you don't know. That's the thing. So, there's nothing pending. I'll check the app real quick because I'm heavily wired in. View recent activity. Cool. So, there we go. So, my deposit history is right here. So, no stimmy checks pending. Excuse me, I'd like to beg to differ on something big. I'll tell you a story that was scary, for me anyways. So one day, 2018, many moons ago, in 2018, many moons ago, I was on YouTube or Skype or something, talking about how what Chloe did, putting a knife to her throat and everything else, right? Lo and behold, sheriff comes, or actually the police where I live, my old place. And the officer asked me a question. I said, dude, I'm taking the trash out. Well, I walked outside. I said, I'll be with you in a moment. Just let me take the trash out. Well, the trash started rolling down the street and he tased me. Nearly almost having a heart attack, slammed me on the ground, had pebbles in my face and everything, And I said, what did I do? And he says, he didn't tell me for 20 minutes. He says, you're under arrest for obstruction of justice, cocksucking bastard. Turned around and said, I'm a female. Well, they were manhandling my boobs and something. No, it was all on camera, So what happened was, finally, they asked me all these questions, and everything, and I wasn't giving it to them. I said, fuck you, I'm a lawyer. I ain't giving you my name, number, and anything. Well, in the end, they said, well, we're releasing you, but there's a citation in the mail, and if the prosecuting attorney wants to prosecute you, then we're fully with it because you're obstructing of justice and resisting arrest. All they found on me was my keys, and then they wanted to charge me $500 fucking big britches for each piece of trash. I said, fuck you, you go get it. Eventually, they left, right? They left. Handcuffed me, said I was arrested. It's on my record. I requested a copy with my lawyers of the state patrol records. They keep the arrest records. Nothing. Zero. Harassment. All of a sudden, lawyers get involved. Report wasn't made. It's all fake. Every neighbor was watching it. They said it was wrong. They submitted information to the lawyer. All of a sudden, reports went missing. Nothing happened. The next day, right? Hold on. I'll get to the next 6 hours. So I'm in my house. Chloe's there, and she says, oh my God, I say handcuffed. They shouldn't have done this to you. I said, someone in Texas called. Well, they went and called the person in Texas. The Texas person said, oh, yada, yada, yada. They're like, oh. Anyways, so what happened? Lo and behold, 4 hours later, by the way, I like Johnny Walker myself. I'm a Blue Label drinker. I have Blue Label stashed away. I'm enjoying my Blue Label, right? By the way, does anyone think this is a good deal? Let me know. I'll show you this. So, what happened? Drinking Blue Label. Neighbor next there is a heroin dealer and seller. She diverts them over saying, oh, Chloe and Rita's arguing. And I'm in my office like this. Glass of ice, drinking Blue Label. Police come in, grab me, tase me again, slam me to the ground. And I said, what? You're fucking jealous pigs because I'm drinking Blue Label and you can't even afford it? You probably can't even get your dick sucked. by a fucking whore here in town. Anyways, instead of arresting me, the motherfuckers threw me in the back of an ambulance, or the squad car, I should say, trying to put in ITA. Well, I put in a request 3 weeks before for my medical records. Handcuffs me to a bed, tells me I've been arrested a second time. This time, they're going to court order me to a mental hospital. I turned around, right? When the guy took the cuffs off and left, Chloe brought my service dog. These people said, you can't leave the hospital. I said, fuck you. You want to give me against my will? I'm going to sue every one of you motherfuckers. Walked out with a fucking hospital gown. They had my clothes. I tracked Chloe down and walked in a gown with no socks, just my underwear and gown home. Chloe went back up there. They gave her a bag and said, Rita's not welcome in this hospital ever again. Chloe said, then fine, fuck you. Went home. Next day, we went to a Olive Garden. Went to the library, got an email. Do you want this apartment here where I live currently? Which I live on an island. And so told the manager, my apartment manager, I said, that building is managed by the same company on a transfer. He said, okay. So he build everything out. I rented a U-Haul truck, pulled it in. Had friends help me load the fucking thing. Big fucking ass truck, 34-footer. Overall. Bought the ferry tickets, bought the boxes, got everything, loaded it up in the fucking truck, and left. So, time came in August, we loaded up. I'm walking outside after getting everything packed up and having a little sleeping bag with a blanket and a sleeping bag and my pillow. Only thing left to load the truck up last is the freezer. This freezer here. What happened? As I'm walking and I'm checking the lock on the truck to make sure it's locked, it's on the street. Same fucking cop that arrested me said, what, you're going to break into trucks now? I'm going to arrest you. I said, you touch me, you son of a bitch. I'm going to sue your ass because this truck's mine. I'm leaving the fucking thing. The next morning, we got in after I loaded the freezer up, turned the keys in, early morning. I slept 2 hours. I was excited to leave that fucking shithole city in central Washington State. Got in. Chloe starts that truck. We drive into a cul-de-sac. Same cop getting ready to go home. Didn't have a spit cup on me, so I just right on his window. He followed us to the truck stop and told me, I could arrest you for fucking spitting on my window. I said, dude, fuck you. This truck's going and we're not coming back, you son of a bitch. He said, prosecuting attorney's going to look at everything. I said, the prosecuting attorney can suck my fucking clit. We gassed up that fucking truck, tanked it completely, got our snacks, we hit the road. Every county I was counting, got out of Grant, got out of Quititas, got out of Chelan Douglas, got out of King County, got out of Snohomish County, got into Skagit County, and I was just sitting there going, yes, fucking pigs. You know, in the other city I lived in, police were always good to me. Over there, corrupt little bastards. Literally, purely corrupt little bastards. After that, police have been good here. They usually come out, it's usually for closed complaints. Well, you do know Norman McLean, who wrote the movie wrote the book A River Runs Through It and other stories. He liked gin and prune juice. I was in a little town out in central Washington, outside of Grant County. For 11 or 13 years, I lived in the desert. Here, it's nice. The electric bill's a little pricey, but you know what? I got used to it. Otherwise, so did anyone see what I said here? A little bit pricey, but I asked a question. Do you think this is a good deal? Yeah, well, we won't go there with the prune juice. What do you guys think of that? They deliver too. I've delivered many times. Like this stuff. I get this stuff. This is my favorite drink right here. In moderation, a little glass from time to time. The Hardy's is good too. Hardy cognac. Oh, so they're not shipping this. What a bunch of bullshit. Fine. We'll just fucking find a different one then. Son of a bitch. So apparently I'm gonna have to send Chloe to go buy it at the store tomorrow. Figures I was gonna have some delivered to me. That was gonna be my gift to myself this month. But I guess I can't do it. Can I just buy a regular bottle of this stuff? Fine, let's see. This item is not available, and it says right there, available in these states. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Here we go. What if I wanted the other one? Hold on. Hmm. I don't know, but I can buy 4 regular bottles for the same price, or 5 regular bottles for the same price. We won't even. Oh, you have to click on the box on the above. And when you put in your shopping cart, you click on the box and then you scroll down to your state that will ship to. I live in Washington State, so once it did, it says this item's available. So you got to click on the thing where it says ship to in the top, and you scroll down to Washington State. For me, I don't know what state you are, but and better check on Dad real quick. Anyways, well, you can get other stuff delivered to your state. It just depends on items, All right. So, for example, you go here. Is it in my cart? Yes, it is. Add one more. Let's just see what happens. Hit checkout. Whoops. Continue the shipping. right there. Okay. So it says getting shipping rates. They charge $9.99 for delivery. Signatures required, and they're charging me $57 for taxes. You see, you got to pay the sales tax, and then they have a handling fee. And they have an actual guy. Let me just tell you the story about this. They actually have a guy that gets it into Seattle, and he drives up here, and he delivers to us directly. So he hand delivers the booze. Look, let me show you a little tip, okay? You go to that website, right? This website, right? When it loads, right? Okay. So here's the website. I'm just going to close this because I'm done. Okay, so it goes like this. So shows the search box on the top, big britches, and next to it, it says ship to. And as you click on ship to, pulls down, and it shows all 50 states. And then you choose your state, and that'll tell them where you live, and it'll tell you what's available. So basically, say you want Johnny Walker, they'll say, oh, Johnny Walker ships to your state. Done. And then you can have it delivered to your home. A guy comes out and hand delivers it to you personally. State of mind. Haha, very funny, man. Yeah, well, I had to fix it, and then it said, oh, we'll ship this item to you, so. You get food? You get food? Come here. There we go. Hi. He's eating. Sorry, I didn't mean to pick you up while you were munching. What's up, huh? What are you eating? Huh? What are you eating, Chubby? My name is Chubby Checkers. My name is Chubby Checkers. I'm a Chubby Checkers. Chubby Checkers. My name is Chubby Checkers. What do you guys think, huh? Cute? Yep, he's a furry bunny. This is a Dutch dwarf. They ship to Michigan. It just depends on the items you're looking for. It depends on what you want. You want Jim Beam? They'll ship you Jim Beam. If you want something specialty, they might not ship. See, when you pay the sales tax, it goes to the state anyway. So with me, $57 ain't bought for 5 bottles of booze. I just love this guy. He means the world to me. You know that? Look at him. So cute. He's so tiny. Look at his tail. Boop, boop. And I got 4 live rabbit's feet. They don't need to be on my keychain. No. Can't believe people kill rabbits for their rabbit's feet. Oh, no one needs a lucky rabbit foot, but they need a lucky rabbit. Okay, so Michigan? They should have Michigan. Let me go look real quick. You click up here. Click on right there, Michigan. And then let's just say you like Jim Beam. So we'll go over here to Jim Beam, right? Just the ship. And let's just say you want to try single barrel. Says it ships to Massachusetts, Maryland, Minnesota, Missouri, Montana. Okay, so it doesn't ship to that. It ships to Washington, though, but I ain't drinking single barrel. But regular Jim Beam. Nope. Well, I guess we know where that is, don't we? Maybe they don't ship. The Devil's Cut. Double oak. Never had the double oak, though. Maple bourbon's out. That sucks. The bonded whiskey. I hear the bonded whiskey is pretty good, but I don't know anything about it. So, bonded whiskey, yeah, you'll have to scout out the website if you want some. But then again, Higgins, I'm not trying to hint at you buying anything in there. Well, then choose a different bourbon. They have so many different types. But then again, I wouldn't recommend you spending your money either. You didn't see me place an order, did you? I'm one of these tight-lipped people that won't spend a damn dime. You mean like this? There's a hole in this one, see? But I wear these except to sleep. Family got me these for Christmas. Keeps me nice and warm. Can't tempt me. Well, the reason I'm not tempting you is because you don't have the funds anyways. Yeah, well, I drink for all of you guys. That's why moderator Pee Wee's angry with me. She thought I was mean on beer. It's funny, I can drink cognacs, I can drink scotches, I can drink bourbons, except for a half gallon of Jim. Chloe calls that mean juice, but Chloe considers everything mean juice. But then again, she drinks pirate water. Well, I'll tell you that Reuben's beer that I had is amazing. You want another beer that's really strong? I'll give you a strong beer that's a micro beer. Let me show you. There's a website. There you go. All right. Let me show you this. No, I don't want to show you my location. Sorry to say. So, there you go. I'm in it fast internet, so my cousin picked me up some of this. So this stuff here, they have other flavors, but this is a favorite of mine. No, this. They also have other ones, but this is the fucking bomb. Yeah, well, my uncle used to drink High Gravity and Molson and Ice House. I'm telling you, those beers are the nastiest. I can't stand iced beer. One time, my uncle, right? He came over, right? Comes over and he's got a couple 6 packs of the Ice House. Don't even know they make it anymore. Anyways, he brings over some of this iced beer and he says, "You want a can?" I go, "All right." Nearly almost vomited. I was like, "How the fuck do you drink it?" He says, "Oh, you get used to it." And I go, I don't even drink something called Rainier beer anymore. Or no, it was Budweiser. My uncle and I, one of my uncles, he died. We went in and got a couple cases of beer while I drank so much one night that the next day I was in my mom's bathroom puking. My mom came home, gave me some food, told me this will absorb the booze, dry toast, and it did. But damn, I never touched Budweiser ever again. Well, I don't like malt liquor either. Old English, Mickey's. My mom used to bring me Mickey's, Old English, and what's that other beer? The 40 ounces of Corona. I mean, literally. I mean, those are just like fucking shit beers, man. I mean, my cousin, right? My cousin, when he lived in Oregon, he just moved to Texas, by the way. I can officially say out of love, that son of a bitch went to Texas. I love him dearly, but he left for Texas. And because of it, he left one of the beer capitals of the U.S., Portland. I'm telling you, right? We went to the best places in Oregon. McKinnon's, Kells Irish Pub. We went to every microbrewery west side of Oregon. Literally, we went everywhere. Pelican Brewery. I mean, I had a blast trying all the porters and stouts. So what happened? I'll tell you the story. Read a story time. So I'm minding my own business, right? And I get a message, Big Britches. Cousin Dinky, cousin-in-law, says, "Guess what?" And I said, "What?" "We're coming for Christmas to see you." During a pandemic, they got a room, a nice hotel suite. That's basically a rented apartment for 3 days, 4 days, and came and brought me presents and everything. They bought me a coat and bought me my coat's right here, by the way, all lined, warming, toasty. You didn't see it. This is my coat, by the way. This thing in the wintertime will keep you warmer than a fucking jackrabbit with their fur on. This will keep you really warm. Warmer than, it feels like I'm a grizzly bear in there. So, anyways, it came out and they said, "We have some news. Your cousin applied to relocate to Texas to his company down there." I was like, "Why?" "Well, between income tax and property tax, they had to pay more in property tax by the state because Oregon wants to pay for homeless shelters and mental health and free sex changes and all this crap." They said they can't even launch their kayaks without having special permits to use the waterways. Bullshit, right? Bullshit. Cousin's always talking about going out with his buddies fishing and hiking and hunting, and all of a sudden, we're selling our house as soon as we can, and we're going to go to Texas where we want to be. Well, first, my cousin's like, "Well, I love it here. My family's in Texas, but, my cousin Dinky, I think she missed her mom and dad." And so she convinced my cousin to pack up and leave. And I used to go there for doctor's appointments. All the specialists were at Oregon Health and Science. All of a sudden, pandemic hit, and everything else. They didn't tell me in July they were planning to move. They were just like, "Oh, yeah." But they came in July and they came in December. December is when they said they're selling and leaving. I think, honestly, I love my family dearly. I can't fault them. But I think it had to do more about gun rights than anything else. Because I remember Christmas Eve, my cousin and I were shooting the shit about how Trump better be staying in office. And, Georgia, I told them then, Georgia will flip blue. I had a vision from God. They're like, yeah, right. Georgia's not flipping. The state senators are going to be Republican. They said that is going to basically cause, in their opinion, civil war or insurrection or whatever, right? So what happened? State voted. Georgia got it. Capitol was overthrown. By this point, they were already lining up everything. And then the invasion happened. And then they're like, well, more likely, Trump will stay in office, even when they're going to swear Biden and blah, blah, blah. Well, you got these people that are saying, oh, well, I had a vision Biden was going to be president. But all of a sudden, all these people are pissed. Now they're saying elections were rigged. And now they're basically making laws, which will go through the courts. Blacks will get their rights restored. Plain and simple. I don't know anything about the voting bills of Georgia or other states they're proposing, but the red states are really royally pissed. They want to pass anything between voting restrictions, transgender restrictions, gay restrictions, lesbian restrictions, all this crap. And I'm thinking, is this what God wants? Or is this what others want? I mean, there's so many people out there talking about voters fraud. How do we know there was voters fraud? We don't know this. Yeah, well, let me just basically say when I was there's too many homeless people. I stayed in the outskirts with my cousin. They lived in a little town outside of Hillsboro. I guess it doesn't matter where I say now because they're gone. But they had their house sold less than 5 weeks and they left. They left March, I think it was like March 19th. They packed up what they needed, had their classic cars and everything shipped to Texas, had a freight company shipped to Texas. I think they put their stuff in a storage locker temporarily, and then they're having a house built in Texas. I don't know where in Texas because I'm not privy to know. That's because Chloe supposedly called the Secret Service and they investigated my cousin for whatever reason. And she wanted to blame me for it. It's like, do I call Secret Service? No. So you know how it is. Yes, I know how you feel, Higgins. I do. I really do. I'm just saying that's over. We have to move on. So unless something happens to Biden, we have to deal with him. And I wish no ill will towards anyone, and I wish no one, quote unquote, to do anything against Biden. I liked OHSU. That's the only reason why I went there, and that was the place that did my lower surgery, corrected my plumbing, and good hospital and everything. But family just packed up and left. They didn't want the income tax anymore. They didn't want living in a blue. I really, honestly, big britches, don't know why they moved. One day maybe they'll tell me, but I'm not privy to know. But they had the best. Kells was there, and McMinions, and you know. You can see I'm kind of depressed about it. Maybe I'll try that IPA for you guys. You want to vote on it? Should I try the IPA or drink a porter? Throw me a bone. Washington State was great. I live here. Fortunately, the gun laws are different, but what the hell? The gun laws are different, but where I live on an island. So to me, it's beautiful. Yeah, well, I drank 2 IPAs later. My cousin's an IPA guy. I'm not really a big fan of IPAs. I'm more of a fan of porters and stouts. The stouts are getting me on my nerve because I don't like it. But all right, one beer coming up. Hopefully this tastes better than the other crap we had. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Just get down, you son of a bitch. There. Hate when it clogs. Once in a while, let's go take it. Alright, so here we go. The Crikey IPA is being poured. I really don't know what to think. The last two sucked donkey ass. This one, I hope doesn't suck. My cousin's IPA guy. Yep, pine needles. You know, I can't stand pine needles. Alright, here we go. Yeah, well, you know what I hate about IPAs most? It's mostly the pine needles. Kind of pine needle / citrus taste. Tastes like a dried out old recycled pineapple. Hold on a sec, peeps. I gotta see if Dad needs something. I really like. So my dad, right? My dad's into these Mormon movies. He wants to know more about Mormonism, but he's a Foursquare church minister. So it's like, dude, you guys got to be open to all faiths. But he's like, the Mormon faith is false. Well, I can go on and on and on about Mormons, but it wouldn't do me any good. I don't have lemon lime, Higgins. Sorry to say, dude. If I did, I would have done it by now. I'm just going to drink it as is, slowly. This is the last IPA. Chloe knows not to get IPAs. The time she's like, this is all they had. This is basically a Reuben's beer, brewed in Seattle. Now, I like Kells. Kells makes a good Kells Porter. Now, one of my favorite beers of all time, everyone, is made out of Boulder, Colorado. The chocolate stout. They had that at a place called Old Chicago. I ain't gonna be going there anymore, will I? Seems I ain't gonna be going to Oregon anytime soon. Oh, the Young's chocolate stout's the bomb, isn't it? I can get a glass of that periodically or a bottle of that at the store. I'll tell you a story, Big. There's a place in Portland. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, they got one in Seattle now? You fucking son of a bitch. Didn't know that. I'd be fucking really happy, man. So let me show you this. All right. All right. So let me see. Do they still have it? Oh, well. So this let me show you this. All right. This place I found outside of Oregon Health and Science University, right outside of OHSU, right? Here you go, the waterfront right there. The waterfront, right? This place, right? Let me just show you this place, right? Since we're talking about beer. And I walked in there, right? I walked in there. I had a doctor's appointment. We're talking about, it was pre-planning for correcting my hermaphroditic plumbing. Let's just say cooter surgery, okay? I'll be blunt. I won't sugarcoat it. So, anyways, let me see. Do they actually have it on? Anyways, let me see if they have it. Fire flower? Nope. And some of these are really, really big, right? The white salmon. I've been to white salmon. Uncle Stepdad's Imperial Stout. Look at that. 10.8%. Let's just go down. I'm trying to find the one that I was looking for, right? Oh, there's Pelican. Love Pelican, by the way. Cashmere, South Cherry, dry ciders, raspberries, sangrias. I don't want the flavored shit, actually. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Googling, searching. See if I can find it pretty big. Let me see. All right. So there's this beer, right, at Growler, guys. I'm just going to tell you the story, right? You guys are probably wondering, what the fuck am I talking about, right? Well, let me tell you. All right. So let me tell you the story, right? I was drinking a stout. They called it a goose stout. Now, you probably heard of the goose stout, right? Maybe. Well, let me tell you about the goose stout. So I asked for the goose stout, right? My cousin sat there. I paid because it was a little expensive, right? They said, you got to try this. Here. So they had a glass like this, the goose stout. Filled it about 3/4 up, about 12 ounces. They didn't give me any more. My cousin was already there, and I had walked past the window, didn't know where I was going. So I found them. They said, you got to try this, right? Well, after like 4 of them, they cut me off, right? And I'm sitting there, and I got this winter coat on they got me, and it was toasty. And Moppy's got his little outfit on. I have a service dog. Let me tell you, the ABV was 21% per glass. So I was like walking across the bridge. Next, we hit another bar and another bar. Have you heard, since you lived in Portland, Big Britches, have you ever heard of the PDX Trail? That's where they got like 16 breweries and 8 wineries in a circle. We hit every brewery, right? Then a few days later, we went out again, and then another. Eventually, we drove around the state and checked out all the breweries, Pelican, all this stuff, right? Trying different things out. I always went back to old Chicago for their chocolate stout. Netscape. Wish Netscape was around. I mean, so 21% ABV, right? So I'll tell you another story about Portland. You're going to love this one, Big Britches, because you've probably been there too, okay? So one day, I just finished up another surgery, and I healed nicely. And the doctor said, go out and enjoy myself. So we hit up every bar in Portland, finally hitting Mary's. You know where Mary's is, I bet, right? That place was not to my liking. Not mine. My cousin's like, let's see some titties. You know, my cousin Dinky's a girl. Afterwards, my cousin got a call to pick us up. So we got on the metro at Hillsborough, took the train down, found us, picked us up. We walked into a 24-hour Jimmy John's. I got like 8 sandwiches and 2 for him for his work the next day. I went to sleep. I woke up the next morning. I was supposed to have a doctor's appointment. I couldn't even get out of bed. My eyes were like, I mean, every bar in Portland, everything. I remember going into this one place, I don't even know, this dive hole, while hitting up different bars. And we were eating at this one dive hole place, and then we went to another place, and we ended up in another place, and eventually we ended up somewhere cool. But you know, we hit up everything. I even went into Kells, the Irish pub, and I sat there. Right, I love Kells. I'll tell you why. I went to Kells. My cousin says, "Oh, we're gonna just sit here," and I said, "I'll buy the drinks this time for me and." This one guy was this homeless guy was following us around. So my cousin's like, okay, you buy him a drink. So I bought this guy a drink. My cousin was looking for me, right? My cousin's like, it's happy hour, sir, but where's my cousin? Where's my cousin Rita? He says, oh, the young lass with the nice boobs downstairs. Cousin's like, shit. Walks down there, right? Vent's opening. I'm sitting there with my beer like this. Kells is special. Kells is one of the few places in Portland, Big Britches, that has a cigar lounge downstairs. So I was sitting there enjoying a cigar, going, oh yeah, this is what I missed. My cousin's like, oh my God. So after happy hour, we staggered out of there and went somewhere else. Oh, you do know Tugboat's out of business, brother. Did you hear about that one? Old Tug's out. They had some problems at the location it was at, so they closed their doors permanently. However, the Chernobyl Stout was something to be desired by certain people. Yeah, Tugs has been out of business for a while. I'm telling you, old Tugs went out of business, man. Apparently, the building caught on fire or something. Then they moved the location. Then there was electrical problems, and then there was other shit. So the owner said, "Fuck it, close doors." Yeah, you can Google it, man. Tugboat Brewing. Well, the owners know more, man. If you know the owners and you got a way to contact them, you might want to ask the story because I heard that they just gave up, you know. It was like Navigator Brewing went out of business too. I mean, there's a lot of brews that went out of business during the pandemic, but this was before the pandemic. They closed the doors in like I think it was like 2017 or 2018. Old Tug went out of business. I've been there many times. Hell, I was at that one Irish stout place around the corner from Tug's. There was that one big brewery, you know, where they had outdoor seating and indoor seating. It was like an Irish pub house. Good place to get a brew while you're waiting for Tug's to open. Oh, and I know what you mean where the burrito place is. I believe it's still there. Yeah, old Tug's went out of business. Yeah, Tugboat had some really good wings. Let me look it up for you, bro. July 28th, one of Portland's oldest, strangest, often confused, certainly most Eurydite Brews is closing in a month. Downtown's 28-year-old Tugboat Brewery, right there on Google, permanently closed on Ankley Street. Right there, brother. Permanently closed. I liked it. I'd go in there for the Chernobyl. Half the time I'd go in there and they'd be like, we have this, this, and this. Chernobyl's out. When I was in town, I always told them, email me and let me know if the churn's in. I'll go get it. But I like that Goose Stout too, man. You know what else was sad that went out of business? Rock Bottom. Do you remember Rock Bottom downtown? They made their own fucking brews, man. I'd go in there and get the Rock Bottom. I fell in love with Rock Bottom. They have one of the best places for wings. No, I know they made the beer. They gave me a tour of the place. That's why I know about Old Tug. That's why I told you between 2016 and 2018 that said it closed in August of 2017. They closed it permanently. It was like they had some water damage or some damn thing. The building was being condemned. I don't remember what it is, but that place was really quiet. I liked it. I liked how the owner would work from 4 to 8, close the doors at 4 to 10. I mean, it was just he only worked 4 to 6 hours a day, but loved that. What did you ever try the Cherney? The old Chernobyl stout? That thing that was an ass kicker. It was like drinking a nuclear bomb in a glass. It was just like, hold on a sec. See if Dad's wanting his coffee break. It's time for my coffee break. Nope. So he's got 11 minutes before he asks for a pause for coffee. So, yeah, Oregon legalized weed. My cousin misses that part of Oregon. That's the only thing I think she misses is the weed dispensary, you know. And would be blasted. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. The guy knew what he was doing with beers, literally. But the other place I told you about, which was permanently closed, was at Rock Bottom. They had one of the best places for food. Oh, I got to ask you a question. You lived in Portland, so I got to literally ask it. Are they still in business, Rock Bottom? I heard they went out too. Permanently closed, the Rock Bottom. So brew pub closed. Rock Bottom closes. It's downtown Portland Avenue. Yeah, so they were there for 25 years, brother, and they closed in 2019. Oh man, I'm telling you, that was some good times. Let me look up another brew hub for you. Have you ever been to this place? Um, there you go. All right, so let me show you these. All right, they're owned by the same owner, by the way, right? But this place had the fucking best wings in all of Portland, man. My cousin and I, we'd be going down there every chance we got, I remember. Hold on. That's not one I wanted this one. Or this one. I mean, literally, they'd throw parties there. I mean, the Bullpen and the Tortoise was a place to fucking enjoy yourself with their fucking wings. They had the Cheerful Tortoise and the Cheerful Bullpen and the Cheerful Grill. I mean, that place was fucking fabulous. That's where I got the idea to make my own fucking club sandwiches. They had one of the best club sandwiches ever. But their wings, they must have had 40 different wings at the Bullpen and the Tortoise. I mean, and another place outside of Hillsboro, I think it is, or Forest Grove, there's a little place called Blue 42. They had some fucking badass wings too. Oh, I know. Isn't that something? You just get on the metro line and go there. I mean, fuck, those are some great time. Oh, I know. You see, you and I, we get along just because, you've lived there and I was there. I spent 6 weeks at a time, 4 weeks at a time, whenever. But my cousin and I were always hitting up. Another good brew place that was really good in Forest Grove was they made their own beers too, I think. What was that one brewery in Forest Grove? That place is thriving still. There's McMinian's, the Grand Lodge is pretty good. Ridgewalker. Have you ever been to Ridgewalker out of Forest Grove? Man, that place is fucking grand, I tell you. Ridgewalker makes one of the best brew houses. I mean, literally, if you go to Ridge, my family had to drag me to Ridge at least once a day. I mean, my cousin would be like, my cousin, right? My cousin, right? Here's the deal. My cousin would go, right? My cousin would go to her hair salon. I'd go to Ridge, and I would sit there for hours pounding down beers, and then go find her. Yeah, the Greyhound. Yeah, I knew about the horse and dogs. I actually found that myself when I was there waiting. You know, and that other place is really good to get a fucking brew too, man. The one next to that nice little hoity-toity place next to Union Station's pretty good too. They had some good eats. Oh, and you want a really good fucking cheap lunch while you're waiting for the train? I always travel by train. The hot dogs at Union Station were to fucking die for, man. You walk in there and you go up to that little Asian lady, say, give me 4 dogs. Oh man, I'm telling you, those fucking dogs are the best. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, I've learned a lot of secrets in Portland, where to go. I never went as a tourist. I went as a family member. So the family member told me about everything. Oh, and there's this little fucking Jewish diner on the east side of Portland that has their own beers and they make their own delicatessen. It's like Jerry's or some fucking badass sandwich place. Oh, and not to mention there was that brewery around the corner from them in the east side of Portland. Shit, they had some fucking good stuff. Oh, if you go to Electric City, they made some fucking great beers on a Pelican. Rialto's. I mean, I'm telling you, we could just sit there all night shooting the shit about fucking Portland, man. I mean, they had some really good fucking food there. The Blue 42 was good. And you know what I miss? Jimmy John's. I love going into a Jimmy John's and getting my favorite sandwiches and walking out and eating it. I mean, literally. So you're probably curious. So I'm going to share with you a website that might be of an interest to you. I might have to make my way over here one of these days and ask them to fucking fill me up again. Here you go. This is something I want to share since you're a big britches. You're a beer aficionado. Check that out. That is our local brew. The owner's been really nice to me. They make a porter, a pale ale. I like the porter, by the way. Oh, and I'll show you a brew place that I used to go to all the time. Right? This one. They had their own tap house, by the way. There. So this place, let me just click on the fucking beer, right? If you ever say on tap, right? That's the tap room next to the laundry room. And they had casino too. This is their tap house right there. I used to lived in that tent. That's where I told you the police officer was a fucking dick, Tinpin. I'd go there on pay night, like tonight, order a fucking pizza in the tap room and just fucking enjoy myself. Oh yeah, Brett's Barrel Aged Caddy Stout. Yeah, I've had that one. That's fucking badass too, man. It's Imperial Stout, double black high caddy. The pineapple wheat's not bad. The gutter ball is a little not to my liking. The steakhouse stout, I could drink those all day. The Bellingham Blonde Ale, they actually have Bellingham, dude. The thing is Tenpin has the contract for the ferries right now. So if you go to the ferries, Tenpin's the one here. I live on an island, so the state ferries, well, when their galley opens again, you can actually get beer. Hello, Veritas. How can we help you tonight? Now, the San Juan Brew Company, I can just go down there anytime. They got the best bacon burger in the world. So I took my cousin, right? In July. They actually came over. I paid for the trip, right? Big britches. So they came over, right? And they were looking for a nice place to get something to drink and relax, right? So I said, "Oh, you're gonna love this place." They're like, "Oh yeah, right. You don't know what you're talking about, right?" Well, my cousin took me to so many fucking places in Portland. So let me treat you. He said, "Okay." So I said, "If you don't like the burger, I'm paying for the meal anyway. You can just tell me to my face." He ate the burger and he was like, "Dude, that was the best bacon burger I've ever had there." I'm like, "See, I was drinking because I wasn't really hungry at the time." But then we went afterwards, right? And we went down to the coffee shop, got some coffee. And then because they were staying in July and I had dinner planned for the next night, we were just going to have dinner the next night, which was 3-pound cowboy steaks. Before you ask, let me show you something, big britches. I know you're gonna probably be like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?" Let me show you. I want to show you. I don't want to tell you. I want to show you. Since we're talking, and I'm having a beer with you, I want to show you. What the fuck? No, I don't want to see that. Just give me what I want, you son of a bitches. Hold on. It might be a specialty item. Let me look real quick. Should be under that one window, but hold on. All right. So I'm getting close. Hold on. Look more. They updated their website, so that's another thing. All right. Let me just see if is there a search box? Yes. Let's just put in this because I always buy it, and usually they have them in stock. So there we go. Are you ready? I hope you are ready. Here you go. Feast your eyes on this, big britches. You're more than welcome to come out and we could shoot the shit for hours over at the brewery. So, anyways, let me tell you the finished story for my cousin. Oh, better see if Dad's ready for his coffee break. Yep. All right, so Dad wants this. So, Dad messaged me and he says to me, here's the next movie I want to watch. Set it up as soon as this one's done. Credits are done. Send me the link. No problem. So I guess Dad wants another movie, which means after he gets done with the next movie, which means he will take a break around midnight. So that's his break time. So in the meantime, I don't have to watch whatever it is. He's in the watch party and I'm here. And he never checks my YouTube channel. He doesn't even know what my YouTube channel is. Yeah, well, I've been to Japan, okay? Let me just tell you, that fucking beef right there, I had 4 of them bought, right? Me and my cousin only could cook 2 of them. And the next day, my cousin was, but anyways, I'll tell you the story. So we had the bacon burger and stuff. I went by the seafood shop right there on the waterfront. I live on an island, so there's a waterfront, right? Then afterwards, I wouldn't got that last, right? So afterwards, right? So here's the deal. So the next day, right? The next day, that night, we're supposed to have food, right? The steaks. So the next day, right? You're gonna love this. So we went over to this brew place, right? Down below, Downriggers. Downriggers serves some great food, right? But before we went downstairs, they weren't open, so we went upstairs to Downriggers. So we had a little snack there, and they tried out different beers. Then we went down to the tap room downstairs. There's a tap room down there, right? The guy's like, "Oh, I'm from Oregon," blah blah blah. And my cousin and him hit it off. So I'm drinking my stuff, enjoying myself. My cousin says, "You've already taken care of our room. You've taken everything. Let's cover this one." So afterwards, we're walking up, and the next day, instead of going to the tap room, I had to go downtown. I met them at one of the wine tasting rooms. Oh yeah, we stopped and got wine the next day. And then I took them to another place, and this guy calls me Admiral. I spend my money there all the time, and he delivers to me. So my cousin's like, "What do you put up with Rita?" And he's like, "Dude, Rita's keeping my business floating right now, right?" Thing is I just, when I need something, I go to him. So I took her to a chocolate shop, right? As we're going, I said, "Hey, you guys want to go into this place?" Okay, so we went in here and had drinks. He drank some other stuff. We got out, and I said, "I'm a little hungry for lunch, so let's do a little light lunch. I'll go home, grab the meats, and we'll be ready to go." They're like, "All right, cool." Next, we're in another bar, Herbs, here in town. We got done. We were sitting back in a hot tub that night, drinking beers and shooting the shit. Actually, I was drinking cognac. I've been to a lot of places too, but I've also been to Naha. My family's Okinawan, so you just got to be very, very careful in Naha. Big britches on. Wax on, wax off. Yeah, my aunt's an Okinawan. So my rumor has it my uncle has served in Japan for a while there on a Marine Corps air base or something. I don't know. That's where he met my aunt. But my Uncle Biro, when he got out of the Corps after 20 years, got a job with Boeing. We traveled around the world, us kids. And then he died a while ago. But he's the one I told you about the iced beers. I don't know how the fuck. He was an electrician. My grandpa was an electrician, and now my cousin's an electrician. It's funny. My cousin lives in Oregon, or cousin lived in Oregon. My other cousin worked with Boeing, or lives in Everett. And had everyone in my family in the Pacific Northwest abandoned me, except for my Mormon family that doesn't want to know me because I'm too weird. And then recently, like I said, my cousin, I felt, abandoned. They said, "Oh, we'll always be there for you." And I was like, "We're going to be moving. We're moving. Here, have a beer. We're moving. We can't stand. I mean, literally. I mean, I don't get why. I mean, is it too? I don't get it. Is Portland just too fucking liberal, or is there something more? I mean, free sex changes, free boob jobs, free boobs for people with self-esteem problem, Medicaid premiums, taxes going up, sales tax going up, blah blah blah. I mean, literally, what is it? Oh, I know, and they raise their taxes all the time. I mean, I think the other reason my cousin left, honestly, I can tell you, is she used to work for the Max Line as the head checker. And when I mean checker, big britches, I mean she's the one that prints the checks, does the balance and the budgets, everything for the Max Metro line, and that is also for First Transit. So the contract is for First Transit, and because And 95% of the Metro Line employees were furloughed, still furloughed, I understand. They just finally had enough and left. So my cousin, of course, didn't have a job for 13 months, finally said fuck it, left. Ever since, Meanwhile, they got tired of the fucking lesbian governor, Brown, imposing crap too, literally being like, oh, you can't go. I mean, last week that they were there, they were like, fuck it. I think they were saying fuck it with the masks, Here, it's like fucking prison on this island. I mean, literally. No, but the law enforcement here are nice. I don't have any problem with them. They've been good to me. The hospital's a different thing to think about. It's Catholic, but we won't go there either. But I love life, literally. Yeah, and it will never happen either because they don't want to give half the state to Idaho due to the fact, Washington, they petitioned many times over. And look at California, brother. They petitioned for 3 areas to be Republican, or 3 states in California. You can't just break it up. It'd be like saying we're going to break Texas up into 4 states: West Texas, South Texas, North Texas, East Texas. I mean, yeah, it might give more senators, which means rebuilding the Senate chamber and the congressional floor. But my fucking opinion, ain't gonna happen. I have a friend who's now in Sweden who lived in San Juan Island. It was political. They had political party. Apparently it was difficult for her. Yeah. Well, Sweden's really nice. Yeah, out here we got fucking too many fucking panty waists. It's all Democrat out here. That's the fucking thing. You're a Republican, they shun you. You know what my cousin also said? Now that I think about it, and I'm almost ready for the second beer, I'm going to be blatantly honest here. I'm not sugaring it. From what I remember, Dinky, that's her name, cousin Tara, she said the other day on Zoom, another reason she left is she lost a lot of friends. She was for Trump. I remember Christmas Eve, right? Big britches. Higgins, don't even answer this one because I don't want your answer on this, okay? And I'm not being mean. And Pee Wee's watching. I asked my cousin once, Christmas Eve, while we're having beers. My cousin was drinking some really good IPAs. He loved it. And I said to my cousin, why the fuck do you worship Trump? He's like, we don't worship Trump. Trump was making America great. Yet, every cousin Dinky told me about 95% of her friends disowned her. It was either you're on the Trump side or the Biden side. I don't take political sides. I say, fuck it. So, that was the thing, my opinion was, fuck it, So, and he got very offensive. He's like, look, Biden's not going to be taking the oath of office. I remember him saying that. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not going to argue with the guy. We were both tipsy that night. So I was like, fuck it, And they're like, George is not flipping blue. I said, okay, cool. And you see, the way to diffuse the situation, have another beer and say, cool. So all of a sudden, my cousin, when I was on Zoom, when she was visiting Texas looking for a house and stuff, she said, out of love, that 95%. You're a noisy little fucker, aren't you? Here. There. Chew on that without freaking, he wants his log. Nope, he actually wants to eat his poo. Little poo eater. My cousin, right? He lived in Portland. But apparently, after the election and everything, they just decided. But Christmas Eve, he turned around, big bitches, and he brought me my present. It was a new computer, which is right there. And he said, Biden's not going to take office, and Georgia won't flip blue. Well, I told him I've had visions blue. Georgia will be blue, and everything else. Well, the real problem is, well, you know what happened. The guy became president, took the oath, everything else. After that, my family was already ready to roll out. They had plans. By February, they were getting their place on the market, and they said, "Oh, we sold our house. We're going to Texas. We're building a place." I asked, "Can I have a mailing address so I can send you your presents?" Nope. That's what upset me the most. I even said I'll pay a post office box. Nope. Then they wanted me to go to Texas. Right, Big Britches? You know what I said? After what I hear they do to hermaphrodites, gays, lesbians, and trans, do you think I really want to be in fucking Texas, even on vacation? Well, let them. But you know what I told my cousin? You want common sense? I'll tell you exactly what I told my cousin. Just ask me and I'll tell you. You ready for my answer? I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Are you ready for my answer? Let me tell you a little secret. My cousin said if they tried taking away guns, quote unquote, there'd be civil war. I said, really? Civil war? When the government of the United States carries MOABs, they're like, what's a fucking MOAB? The mother of all bombs. The non-nuclear MOABs. You can line the entire deserts of Texas and wipe everything out with MOABs, Dixie cutters, napalms, clusters. Hell, if they wanted to, they can drop several hydrogens or even neutrons. Do you think Texas would succeed if they leveled the playing field with bombs? No. In the U.S. government, all they got to do is do that and it's done. Well, whatever. We have weapons, okay? You think Russia's going to basically put their flag on Texas? No. What I'm saying is, if we could just drop bombs and lay waste of any state that wants to fucking secede from the union due to the fact, brother, that that we have them. And two is, think about this for a second while I use the bathroom. Chew on this for a minute. Chew on the pig fat, as they call it, fat. If if President Lincoln had the bombs that we have today, do you think he would use them to get rid of the South that quickly? Hell, I would. I'd be like, drop those fuckers, let them roll. Well, whatever they have, I don't think Texas will ever secede. Yeah, but you know what? If I was president and someone wanted to secede, you know what I would do? I wouldn't use nukes. I'd use basically conventional bombs, Dixie cutters, clusters, napes, neutrons, Moabs, Foabs, whatever my greedy hands were, I'd drop them all, leave the entire area destitute, and tell them to clean up their own damn mess. Oh, excuse me for a second. I gotta get the next movie set up for Pop-Up. It won't take but a moment. So.
I'm gonna set my own alarm and go to bed.
Yeah, all right. Thank you.
What do you mean, thank you?
Huh?
Well, I just say,
Setting alarms. I mean, I'll be up all night anyway, so. Trying to finish up that fucking drink. I'm still alive, by the way. Dad wants another movie he found. Mormon related yet again.
well, he's always into religious stuff. Religious movies.
Yeah, you do know the old man takes fucking,
Religious man. There's nothing wrong with that.
Look, I'm not saying Dad's a bad man for religion, but 6 to 8 hours a day, the son of a bitch tried to tell me I'm rusty. I've been doing religious stuff for so many years, it's not even funny.
Get more than he does. I'm sure why he thinks he don't do as much as he does.
Well, I hope you guys have a great. But no, what I'm trying to say is, before you guys all leave, that my opinion is that people shouldn't be seceding from the Union over firearms. For example, it's dumb. By the way, this beer sucks, by the way, Chloe.
What are you drinking?
Drinking the last IPA.
Okay.
So, I drank 2 IPAs the other day. Pee Wee said I was mean.
Seceding from the Union would just cause another 1861 dilemma. Worse, though, actually. Imagine what this country would be like if the South won the Civil War.
Yeah, well, I hope you guys have a great night. Higgins, are you going to bed yet, man? Because I know you're up till 6 in the morning at time. All right, hold on. All right, so Dad's waiting. He's got to get his email, click on it, sign in again, and meantime, I'm not even showing Dad. I'm a little, Yeah, but I guess, they wanted me to come down there to visit them, but I'm not flying. I refuse to fucking fly on a plane. I hate planes. I mean, come here. Let me show you some big britches. You probably met him, but if you haven't, let me show you. Come here, Grumpo Marks. This is my child and my service dog, Moppy. I don't want to fly because they might basically put so many damn restrictions for me to fly, and I'm not paying extra for him. This guy travels where I go. Hi. Hi, baby. This is my buddy Moppy. His dad named him Skittles, but my uncle, he likes beer. Did I ever tell you the IPA story? You probably will love this one for bed. So there was one time me and my uncle Donnie, we found this little guy at 4 weeks old. He said, "This dog looks like a mop." My husband said, "What are you going to call him?" He said, "Moppy." So everyone started calling him Mop or Mop Top. Mop Top or Moppy. I fell in love with him for the moment I seen him, but I had an American Eskimo. So my husband got him trained as a service dog. Said only one service dog for the family, not for me. When hubby died, they tried to take him away from me because they thought, Moppy was highly trained. But you know what? I got to keep him. It's the best little investment I've ever had. Retrained him for me, So let me tell you about the beer story. So the other day, long time ago, many moons ago, my uncle and I went into a bar. And one of the barkeepers, we know, Christy, told Uncle Donnie, "You want to try some new beers?" He said, "Yeah." He took a sip. IPAs from Seattle. Uncle Donnie said, "Ugh." I drank it. He drank a beer. She says, "You want to try a different one then?" We have another one. He said, "Okay." Took a sip. It was another IPA. In the end, 7 IPAs, different new IPAs on tap. Time I got home, my husband put me to bed and said, "You're sleeping all night." Funny story, because he asked what happened. He said, "Well, I know you don't like IPAs, but I wasn't going to waste it. I tried getting Christy to put down the drain, but she wouldn't. She just told me, drink up." And that's all she wrote, man. So you guys are both heading to bed? Both of you are snoozing, huh? Well, this isn't a crying sight. Well, good night, everyone. I guess. All right. Well, thanks for tuning in tonight. I'll be back sometime tomorrow. Higgins, you heading out too? I'd like to know if Higgins is heading out too. Yeah, we'll talk again. Yeah, subscribe if you haven't. Hit that thumbs up. Higgins, you off to bed too, man? Oh, Dad better get his movie started sooner. He ain't gonna be fucking, Thank God he doesn't see me drink beer. Dad, he'd throw a shit fit about that.
Yeah, he would.
All right, later. Higgins, did you go to bed? Seems old Higgy boy went to bed.
Probably did.
He's in Michigan.
Yeah, well, they're on Central Time, I believe, Eastern.
So, are you going out and taking the 2:00 boat tomorrow, even while I'm sleeping?
Yeah.
All right. You might want to give me a couple jugs of that Woody tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm taking the layer ferry because I gotta pay bills.
Oh, thank you. You just remind me. I need to go and pay the electric bill while we're still here. I can do that within fucking 5 minutes.
I got responsibility that retarded people don't understand what it means now.
I'm sorry. You guys probably are looking at me like I'm insane. I am. Reason for it is I'm loving something. Sorry to say. Dude. All right, hold on. All right, we are in. Not mind your own business. This bill is not for you to see. Thank you.
I was just trying to get my food.
Well, please do your food, Missy. I'm going to pay the bill. Make payment. I want to pay. Select payment and date. Okay. Continue. Pay today. Ending with card this. Continue. Submit. Processing payment. Oh, the internet's due in 4 days, so you can't pay it tomorrow unless you pay it early and give them our address and stuff.
Yeah. I'll figure it out.
So, only 2 people. Higgins, are you still with me or did you fucking leave, man? You said goodnight, so I assume you left too. Hold on. Your old dad. I love calling dad a son of a bitch. All right, Chloe. Bill's paid. Bill balance is 0. So our next bill date is May 19th.
Okay. Got it, May 19th.
You know what I love about my bill, everyone? Chloe doesn't know it, but the bill was under $40.
Yep.
Thanks to the government subsidized program and stuff, they decided to donate. Plus the fact.
About time we got it.
Plus it. Well, let me put it this way, people. $40 off monthly because we're on a special plan. Plus the electric company gave us additional $200. Plus another place gave us $900. Plus another place, federal government gave us more money. So the bill was under $40, even though there's a lot of credits. They're just stretching it out for the next 12 months. So they're like, pay $40, you're good to go. So I was like, under 40, I should say. So cheers to my electric bill. So that's why. Didn't you hear what I said?
Yeah.
So the electric bill was cheaper. Let me explain it to Chloe real quick so it sinks in her head. So the government basically gave $100 billion or so to electric companies to help us with our bills, right? During the pandemic, thanks to the socialist economy, Biden. Then what happened? Well, you got to remember we get that $40 off the top anyways because of our benefits.
Yeah.
Then on top of that, they decided to give us the Melissa signed us up for that program. And then the electric company signed us up with another program. And then on top of all of this, Melissa gave us that voucher for 6 weeks ago. So everything applied made it less than $40. So next month, we don't know what the bill's going to be, but the bill's paid. So cheers to you all. So any questions before I go, people? No, yeah. Recently, you claim it. Claim what? Mm-hmm. There we go. So I just paid less than $40. Oh, that's why I said it was a blessing by itself. So now I gotta see if Dad's ready. Oh, he is. Let's roll then. Well. Anyways, whatever we're watching, I think I might watch this one because I have no clue what's going on. I can watch the other one later. And since all the comments petered out, I want to go before I leave and share with you something important. I'm turning my microphone off. I'm turning off Skype. I'm going into YouTube Studio. Before I go. By the way, this beer is not bad. I wasn't mean, by the way. And then I'm going to look at the comments because we are still seeing if there's anything more. Dude, I said comments. So before I go, I hate these people that basically post fucking porn sites on my damn channel. You know, I wish my moderators who would go through the comments on my videos and see it instead I see it through the, you know. So anyways, I want to shout out to Lisa Noka. And, you know, I also want to shout out, what the fuck? I didn't delete that one lady's comment, did I? Oh, shit. Maybe I did by mistake. Let me see. I was deleting the porn site. Yeah, I did. Figures. Sorry, Kimberly, if you're watching this late at night. I deleted your comment by mistake, so I'm just going to answer Kimberly's question again. Kimberly asked a question about what happens when people get their money. Is $1,400 really going to do a job? No. $1,400 won't do a job. What the fuck? Oh, okay. $1,400 is not going to do the job. So, they're going to need another stimulus. And then another stimulus. And another stimulus. It's the way the world works. So in the meantime, for all of you, there you have it. So, this video has gone 5 hours and 24 minutes. Cheers to all of you. Paydays come. No stimulus for Saturday. I don't think it'll be pending for 24 hours. I get a gut feeling it's between Monday and Wednesday. If they deposit. If they don't, there's going to be more complications. But before we go, because it's almost 3 in the morning Eastern time, let's see about the IRS stimulus update. Get my payment tool. Let's see if it's working yet. I hate how this fucking thing does not work. There. And I'm always on top of it for all of you. However, I will tell you, I love my sister Pee-wee dearly, but I will tell you that I don't think Sister Pee-wee would spend 5 hours watching this. I wish someone would fucking comment. Otherwise, I'd be fucking bored out of my gourd. But no comments because everyone went to bed. I'm going to be up till 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning. What time is my appointment with Corty? I think Corty is 3? I hate when they fucking schedule me later. I'm still sleeping. You know, and that's what I love about life, sleeping in. Crystal, do I look like a fucking sir? What are these? What are these? Do I need to fucking put a sports bra on over there to show you I have boobs? Do I need to go? I am all female. I'm not yes, sir, unless you're basically saying I'm a drill sergeant, which Elisa Noka thinks I should be in spiritual realms. Last time I looked, I had a cooter too. Yes, I'm getting. Well, actually, no, I'm not getting it. You see, currently my SSDI payment. I'll show you. I'll literally show you since you're the only one here. So, my current balance is, I just paid the electric bill, $1,287. So my payment's already in. There you go. It says under deposits, right here, my pending's right here on the app. Nothing pending for stimmy checks. So it's either Sunday through Wednesday. So we only have a 4-day fucking window left. I get a bad feeling they're fucking pulling a chain. You know, pull the chain when you flush the toilet. Have you ever seen those old-fashioned toilets where the chain's in the I seen an 1800s toilet where it was fucking the chains on the ceiling. Yeah, I got mine today already. It's already paid. That's why I paid the electric bill. Even though the electric bill was dirt cheap. The only bill left is the rent, which reminds me. I think the rent was I don't know. I don't care what it is. I don't know you, and as a minister of God, I can only vow to be with someone that I'm married to. The 10 Commandments, thou shalt not commit adultery. Besides, what would Alyssa think anyways? Eliza Noka. I'm not a person that's interested in relationships. Not a person that likes beer either. That stuff tastes like shit. And your old dad wants me to stop Murray for 15 minutes at 3 o'clock. Whatever, Dad. You want me to stop at midnight? I will. This stuff tastes like shit, man. How the fuck does who invented Indian Pale Ale anyways? Was it the Indians? Or the new? Look, I'm not going to handle anyone. That's the thing. I have a strict moral code. My moral code is not to commit adultery and to be loyal to one person. Fiona died. I liked women. Aaron died, also known as Sarah. Sarah was becoming male to female. John to Sarah to Aaron. Aaron went back to being male. He was an exception. Third relationship fell through. I don't want heartbreak, and frankly, I'm not going to basically do anything stupid. I'm not into committing adultery. And besides, I don't know you. Hell, I'm already committing enough adultery anyways, as I was telling Eliza. Think of it this way, Eliza's a friend of mine, and she likes my videos. By the time she gets up, she's going to find out a good bunch of topics today for her. Let me tell you, I don't commit adultery, even though I have. I'll admit it, before Eliza says, oh shit. Every time I look at a girl in thigh highs and showing off their boobs on Instagram, yeah, that's basically lusting. Even though they're Russian or Filipino. You know, I had a wifey once, Filipino, by the way. She didn't mind me getting boobs. She didn't mind having facial surgery, but she hated me getting a cooter. After that, Annie stopped talking to me. She went to Saudi Arabia to be a maid. I wish Annie well. Me? I'm going to get married in this country. It better be to someone who's, I'm looking for a woman who knows how to dress conservative. However, behind closed doors, I don't mind the sheath dress and white tights or shimmery tights or black shimmery tights or black tights or thigh highs. Preferably white thigh highs. Why am I telling this? Well, I have nothing better to say. But if people want to basically ask me a stimulus, that's fine. People want to know what I prefer, that's fine. People don't want to answer comments, well, I don't know. I can tell you 14 minutes Dad's watching this movie, and I have no clue what's going on. What is it? What is what? I'm talking about adultery. Do you even, and I was talking about my wifey Annie, and I was talking about my wifey Fiona, and I was talking about my wifey Sarah, also known as Erin. And I was talking about one of my moderators who doesn't know she's a moderator. I gave her a wrench so if she ever comes live, she can kick people out. She's a mother of, I think, 4 beautiful kids. And yet, she's beautiful herself. And yet, I don't commit adultery. Do you even read the Bible? Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt worship God. Honor thy father and the mother. Keep the Sabbath holy. Do not lie. Do not cheat. Do not steal. Do not commit murder. God basically, Jesus came down and said, if you love your neighbor, what is what? I don't know. You explained it to me. You asked the question. I'm just going along with it. Of course, this beer tastes like shit. So, do you have any questions? So, my question to you is this. Crystal, you waited all this time to ask a question without anyone around. Why? I don't like this. I need to rinse this glass before some porter. Porter might be tastier than the fucking IPA. Get the IPA out of this system. Cheers to some porter. Hi, Mommy. Hey. I'm going to use the restroom, and then afterwards I'm going to see if anyone is still watching this. If not, I'm logging off. So I'm tired of this crap. I'm uncommitted all the time. Look at the beer. I want the beer. My name's Tiffany. I want the beer. Yes, I asked a question. Hey, Mop, how you doing? Let me tell you a story. King Solomon had 300 wives and 700 concubines. Concubines, basically a whore. He failed because he lusted after women. People said, if you lust after women and your eyes are for some woman, they're married or single and they're wearing slutty clothes, and you're like, oh, look at her. She's got a nice pair of tits. Like, for example, I can go up to Instagram right now. I'll go to Instagram. I'll show you. Instagram. Right? Gotta check my messages anyways, right? There's one. So look at this. Man in dress. Man in dress. Man wearing a breastplate with fake tits. They're not really real. Crossdresser. Little Asian lady. Asian ladies are cute, by the way. Not that I'm in a basic video. This one's got, holy shit, look at those tits. See, now I just lusted and committed adultery by looking at boobs. Whoa, look at that woman. The woman that's always wearing black hose. Black hose, by the way, everyone. If anyone is a woman who wears tights or black hose, it means that makes your legs smoother and thinner. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Damn, that's an interesting look. All right, let's see. So, I've committed adultery. Now, let me just show you some. I saved some of these pics, by the way, because, well, just because I like to look at them, okay? And I'm not perverted or any way, shape, or form, but I do like sexy pics, so let me see. Let's look at these. Wow, look at that. That's just fucking amazing. Short skirt hooters showing girls from fucking Russia. Now I'm having chest pain. I guess I'm having a heart attack while I'm looking at boobs. But every picture that I select, everyone's either woman's in thigh high, short dress, hose, tights, whatever, and people need to know that is what I think a woman should do behind closed doors. But most men these days that wear these, they do it open to open. They think that's what a man wants. Well, what about what women want? Well, I'm a real woman now. I had a sex change, so I really want a man to stick it in me. I'm going to give you guys a link in the chat box. You can check it out if you wish. The guy's name's Aaron Nation. He's actually linked up to my account. That's my husband. He does the 7 types of transgenderism. And all 7 types, by the way. Which is, let me just tell you them shortly. The genetic error, myself. The victim, the ones that get raped and called sissy boy and everything else. The ugly, a man who can't get a woman, has a sex change. The fetish, the ones that want to basically do it because they can wear sexy thigh highs and pantyhose like they think women should. Fetish is also the playboy ones. The attention seekers, some do it just to get attention. I'm having a sex change, give me all your attention. The lazy, I love the lazy the most. The lazy is the one that literally want to be taken care of. Yes, I'm right here, Crystal. I'm still here. The lazy. You see where I'm going with this? Oh, and I got 6 minutes on my videos. I have to pause the video. So the lazy is the type that wants to have a sex change and have a guy stick it. I never got to tell you my little problem, okay? I'll drink this and tell you about it because I'm open. I knew a girl who's trans, who was male to female, who was a woman. We had all the facial surgery, breast surgery, cooter surgery, you name it. Went to their wife for transitioning. Said, I can't live with you. I need to be a female. I need a dick in me. Then when they were transitioning, they tried to force their kids to call mom. Mother turned around, took it to court, said my kids are basically being forced to call this person whose dad's a mom. In the end, they got to see their kids once a month. Otherwise, when the new woman decided to challenge the mother in court, the judge said, "What on what grounds?" Well, they're holding my kids away from me. I'm the mother. Kid said, "We don't want to go to this person." Judge asked, "You had a wife? You threw it away. You became a woman. I don't accept that. But because we're a civil courts, we'll let you go that. Child support for kids. Oh, and by the way, your wife's filing for divorce. And if you want to get married, you better let your husband know, or fiance, that you used to have a dick." In the end, they're miserable as hell. I don't know what happened to them. And I talked to the wife, by the way. The wife said they were tired of taking care of the family and the wife. So they decided they want to have a beaver themselves. Is it really worth giving up your penis to be taken care of? My mom chose me to be a boy. You know how hard it is to realize certain natural instincts as a woman and how certain things you have to do, follow the laws, follow the rules, dilate. Every trans woman dilates unless they get a damn big old beef stick in them. Remember, a hot beef injection, as my husband would say. Sitting there going, and by the way, 99% of them can't even get sensate. Most of the hermaphrodites do because they have both. One plumbing works, one doesn't. So you see where I'm going with this? So what do you need, Crystal? Because every time I try asking you what you want, trying to tell me to commit adultery won't happen. But you probably left. So I, of course, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Yep. So, anything else? No? Alright. You kind of remind me of Chloe's dad. You look kind of like Chloe's dad. I would love to see your full picture just to see who you are. Because, frankly, you remind me, you got Chloe's dad's type of face. Chloe's dad had a sex change, by the way. So, So, but I'm here if you got any questions or concerns. Or I could put a bunny on my head and see if he dances. Hello, mommy. I love him. What text? What the fuck text did I get? I got a text that says, "Hi, Rita." Nothing else. Nothing. No email. Nothing. Thank God my phone basically doesn't receive text. Let me see this one. This might be fucking interesting. This came out around 3 hours ago. It says, so it said they just sent out 4 million more checks, by the way. So it totals 130 million people getting payments, right? All right, hold on. Plus up, so they get, you know. Oh, all right, hold on. Listen to this. If you don't get your payments, here's an update for y'all. If you don't get your stimmy checks this Friday, today. Oh, I gotta take care of Dad. This Friday, then check Monday because they're not gonna work over the weekend. Right here, check Monday, and check the IRS payment portal too. Sunday night, early Monday. So they say they're going to try to get it all out by April 7th. So between now and April 7th, if you don't get it, keep checking daily. I only use Instagram for texting or email if I trust you with my email address, but I don't know you. That's the thing. You got to basically tell me who you are and what you want with me first before I give you my email. Hold on a sec. I hate fucking when someone basically doesn't tell me anything. All they say is, "Oh, you remembered it's noon. I thought you were sleeping." Really? I was fucking sleeping. Last time I checked, I wasn't fucking sleeping. Oh, old man message as soon as I basically did this. 10 minutes, fine, whatever, dude. I'll be here for 10 more minutes anyways. My beer glass is full, so I don't give two shits. Yes, I text. I only text via Instagram. I don't have a phone. Sorry to say. This phone is only set to Skype and only receives, and I don't do Skype because Skype charges me for texts. So I only use this for Instagram and news. So you heard that. Plus up payments? What the fuck's plus up payments? What the fuck's the plus up payment? So where I get more money? Come on, I want to know about this. Well, what's the fucking plus up payments? So it's saying these plus up payments. So anyone whose income dropped in 2019 to 2020 gets a plus up or a top up payment. What a fucking bunch of bullshit. This is actually from our own news source in Seattle, King 5 News. Show up by IRS. Keep checking. If the IRS doesn't give you a payment update after April 7th, it's either being mailed or prepaid, i.e. EIP3 card. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This one, they're gonna talk about the Mirage one. That's because it fucking sucks. So it's telling me at level 9 I need to fucking do Lumberjack Mountain. That's what I've been looking at. I want a fucking Vespa, but I can't ride a Vespa. I have to have a special course for a Vespa. And I want a Vespa. The hell is that? Nope. So there's some news up there. So I forgot to mention everyone about the $10,200 or the $20,400 check. Did you guys hear about it? So the tax man turns around and they're going to give refunds for people that have to pay federal income tax on their unemployment. So they're getting this big break, which means you're going to see more shit go down the shitter. This country is failing. As long as the beer keeps coming in, I don't care. Anyways, do I text? Yes, but only through email. However, I don't commit adultery. Thou shalt not commit adultery. There we go. That felt pretty damn good, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. We'll just do this. Welfare check my ass. So, who's with me? There's 6 people, no one commenting. It's starting to piss me off. I could leave right now. Wouldn't matter to me. And I could eat that cheese chips and that dip that I want. Or the Frito scoops, at least. Frito scoops and cheese dip sounds like a good meal, in my opinion. That's my dinner for the night. I should send Chloe out tomorrow when she goes and buys pays the bills, the rent at least. Pick me up a couple of breakfast sandwiches from that breakfast place. Dave's makes a really good breakfast sandwich. That would be pretty tasty before bed. Then I could sleep while having a breakfast sandwich in me. Wake up in the morning, be a happy-go-lucky, Anyways, what's a good? We had to make some clam chowder. You mean clam chowder? You don't make clam chowder unless you're basically talking about 2 vaginas chatting to each other. Clam chowder is simply buy a couple cans of clam chowder, throw in some smoked clams, voila, dinner done. Oh man, what now, dude? 7 minutes into a time. Gotta feed the dog. So, my email address is out there, so, but still. So tell me, Crystal, what do you want exactly? You say text. Who are you? Are you female? Are you male? Who are you? You ask me if I text. you must have a method or a motive. Tell me what's on your mind. And I'm not hot. You want hot? Go look at some of these trannies on Instagram wearing thigh highs. If you got a boner, that'll make you give you a boner. Yeah, I'm just like, I should watch movies tonight and try my game tomorrow. It's gonna take me to hell and high water till I can fucking get the yada yada. You know what? I'm gonna buy something tonight. I never buy anything on Amazon. Well, actually, I do. Yeah, here we go. Did I actually pre-order this son of a bitch yet? Here we go. Add it to my it's already in my wish list. Fucking son of a bitch. Alright, let's do this. What the fuck? Hello. Here we go. Dude, just load her up and let's get going. No, I just want this. I want this one, you son of a bitch. That's fine. Pay now, you dumbass. Well, right there. Right there. Hey now, son of a bitch. You're gonna make me pay the sales tax? Nope. There you go. Those bastards know that I'm already basically, done. I bought my thing. Oh, okay. So tell me about why I'm better than your boyfriend. By my own moderator, I must be mean because I basically removed 3 people for insulting me. Ugh. That's a simple question. Simple question. Why does people get paid today over the 3rd? Simple. We get paid on the 2nd. So all checks fall on Friday. So if the 3rd falls on a Saturday, you get paid Friday or Thursday night like we do. If you get paid the 3rd, if the 3rd is on a Sunday, you get paid on a Friday. If the 3rd's on a Sunday, well, you get paid on the 3rd, a Sunday. So basically what it is if it falls on a weekend, it usually comes on Friday. It's always done that way, even on paper checks. Hold on, Dad's probably pestering me to start the movie up again. Hold on, I want to say something. That's fine. I'm watching this while I'm drinking a few pints of porter. There you go, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Look at that. Old man turns around. He's like, I want to watch 17 Miracles tomorrow. Another Mormon movie. He's been in a Mormon kick. I've always wanted to be Mormon. Honestly, I've always thought Book of Mormon was fascinating. The only thing I don't believe in is Joseph Smith saying God's house gets built first, his house gets second, and everyone else gets shit on. Of course. Or the other rule that you can't drink, can't smoke, can't do tobacco. Personally, I'd love to piss in Joseph Smith's grave and tell him where to stick it. What movie? I have no clue what fucking movie. I already was talking Macabre. Welcome, by the way. Dad wanted some Mormon movie tonight, and then another Mormon, something called Handcart. Everything we watch is on Amazon Prime for free. Which, by the way, welcome, Macabre. Cheers, by the way, brother. Look, I explained it. The third falls on a Saturday, you get your money Friday. But because Friday is 1 a.m. Eastern time, you get your money 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. Pacific time on Thursday. See? It works. I got paid. Everything's good. So does it. No? Is it any good? Might be better than what we're watching right now, Mormon movies. I frankly don't like Mormon flicks. That's fine, Dad. It's uptight this because I frankly don't give two fucking shits about your fucking. Oh, we have it out. He's going straight to bed afterwards. I don't care if you're going straight to bed afterwards. No one gives a shit if you're going to bed afterwards. Interstellar? Let me look it up. Is it any good? It's probably on Prime, maybe for free. I like free. However, I heard Amazon might just start charging more people for their movie rentals than anything else. So they might charge like $15 a month just for Amazon movies. Alright, so Interstellar. Hey, that looks pretty good. Matthew McConaughey, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Anne Hathaway's in it and Jessica Chastain. $3.99 rent. You know, you might just sold me on a movie tonight, brother. Thank you. Look, Crystal, if you have questions, just email me, okay? Ackerbree, how have you been, brother? So many people are coming in for the midnight session of Rita's talking about whatever. This podcast is 6 hours long. I'll finish the last bottle that I have in there that's open. Then I'm done for the night. Yeah, well, it's been a while. Where have you been, man? I mean, look at it. You saved my bacon, by the way. That Crystal Husky. Soon as all the people left, she started making passes at me. Who the fuck would do this? I mean, literally, I'm a minister of God. I may drink like a fish, but do you think I'm going to basically sleep with someone? No. Besides, people have to be my type. And I've already spilled it so many times, brother, what my type is. To a point. Behind closed doors. How the hell does this fucking seal itself up again? That's what I want to know. Last one. The other two I'll save. I frankly don't want to drink anymore tonight. 4 beers is plenty for me, man. Hold on a second, let me tinkle. Yeah, so I mean, everyone knows I like a good scantily clad woman that shows her boobs and wears thigh highs and heels. So where have you been, man? Just waiting for stimulus like everyone else. Well, I had to pay sales tax. That's fine. So, what's up, man? Alright, I'm back, peeps. I am back. Anyone? Does anyone want to comment Or should I give my email address and let people email me? Tell me. Because I got a better life than this. You know this. Well, I guess we know where we're starting from. Anyways, there you go. I am not happy. I am not happy. Well, you guys, you answered my questions. No comments? I go bye-bye. I'll finish this beer first, maybe do a dip, then I'll leave. It gives you a chance to see if there's anyone coming in and ask questions of Stimulus. So, Boon Boon, we got it. We pre-ordered that next game. So, okay, give us 100 hours. I also got the beta test I'm working on still, so. Mama's working. Hi. Look, no one cares that comments are coming in, so I'm going to make a phone call. Hello? Can you hear me now? You don't put this claw phone is putting their claws in my ear. Can you hear me now? Come here, precious to me. You know that? Go dance. You know what? When you own a rabbit, like I said, I'll finish this beer, do a dip. You guys aren't answering then. Well, I'll put some headphones in. So, should we listen to music tonight, huh? Do a seance. By the way, just to let you know, this is a live bunny, and he's always playful. Hi, Epps. Come here. Oh. You love me, huh? You love me? You look like a giant sausage with 4 legs. But you know what? A sausage doesn't fit in a giant bun like this. Do. So you got to give your bunny some love, or he doesn't love you back. Come here. Here? Huh? See? You get the love in the little bun, huh? Oh, yeah, I love the little guy. All right, come here. No. There. Come here. What we got here? Look. Didn't you just hear what I said? Social Security checks pinned. Here, let me give you a link. Maybe this will answer your freaking question. Or do you want to email me? So the other day, right, I got to tell you a story. So the other day I was talking to someone, right? A long time ago. We were talking about what women do, what women don't do, right? Nah, I don't care about the beer. I'm not being angry about it. Here you go. So I'm going to explain it. I'm going to explain this to Crystal. Crystal can't figure this out. It's crystal clear. Then she can email me and I'll explain it again. It's April 1st. Every SSI person got paid March 31st. Everyone who gets payments on the 3rd gets their payments on the 2nd, which means if you're getting a payment, now if you look at the payment schedule I sent you, that tells you exactly what you need to know. Plain and simple. Use common sense. Mommy, what do you use? Nothing. thing is, I explained Crystal's question, but still. Look. I've already explained to people what turns me on, okay? There's no way you're going to make me budge, okay? Most images can be stolen on YouTube or Google. So unless it's a real picture of you wearing a short skirt or a sheath dress, that's basically a short dress, wearing white tights or black tights or thigh highs, not interested, you see? Not interested. I mean, literally, if someone emails me for my email picture a pair of cans, I'll Google it to see if I can find the cans, because more likely it was stolen from Google Images. Hell, I bet you my cans are on there somewhere. Mommy? Yes. You know, I think Brother Jose is basically not making anybody at one time. He's seen mine. So, here's a story for y'all, all right? Story time. So, the other day, I was posting a video, right? And a link to a friend of mine who wanted to know about boobs, trannies. Fortunately, they stopped talking to me. That's the funny thing. To me, someone stops talking to me, it's a blessing. Mushroom Champion. What a fucking dick. We're watching this video, and this video is good, and the video is great, and the video, whatever, dude. So, anyone have any questions, that's fine. But if I leave my email address out there for anyone to contact me, honestly, I don't want to see someone sending me pictures of themselves, full body, in thigh highs, in skirts, nothing. You have a question? I'll answer it. I don't want to see cans, boobs, cooters, or some woman being sexy and saying, I'm interested in you. No. The thing is you better explain yourself if you email me, because I don't budge and I don't play. I had a wife at one time. My wife left me because I had surgery down below. I can show you my panties. My panties are flat. My damn crotch is flat. You don't see a bulge. There you go. You see? No bulge. Probably camel toe under my damn panties, but oh well. At least I'm basically direct with it, right? Yes, mommy. So, there's a few other things I want to share with you, but not tonight. So, the question is, do I leave my email address for you guys to message me, or do I just leave? You make the decision. Remember, beer's done, I do dip. When dip's done, I leave. Make your decisions. Anyone has a question with stimulus checks? Sorry to say, we rolled into Saturday. No money. So we got Sunday through Wednesday. There's only a 4-day window left. Wow, look at this. Look, if your check goes on a Direct Express card, Direct Express, you paying attention, or some other bank, Crystal? That means more likely your fucking money is sitting on the bank right now. Now, if that's the case, you can order me 5 bottles of bourbon, send it to my house. I'll give you my email address so you can send it. Jokingly, of course. Truthfully, there you go. There's your answer. Let's see if I can go to Instagram, since you guys are boring the shit out of me. Not answering any questions. Let's see. Nope. Holy shit, look at those tits. I'm a tits person myself. Whoa. Man, you don't see much of that anymore. Oh, yeah, look at those. Those are fake. Holy shit. Let's just follow this person. Look at that. Crossdresser. I'm just basically crossdresser thinks thigh highs are the best, right? Look at this. 50,000 followers. I can't even get 200 fucking followers. Hell, I can't even get 600 followers or 1,000 subscribers. No one's telling me what I'm doing wrong on YouTube. Everyone thinks I'm a fucking moron. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Let me just follow her. She's got 37,000 people. I'll just follow her anyways, just because. Oh, yeah. Look at those people. Look at those fucking people. They got more. You know what? This is the thing. If you got a fucking body and you got a huge cans and you're like, oh, like I'm real. I mean, literally, I'd like someone to be like in the past, So, here's my email address for anyone who wants to email me. I just hope I don't get cooter pics, cam pics, boob pics, or anything else, all right? You got questions about stimulus, I'm leaving it right there. But in the meantime, damn. Did I ever tell you guys the story about growing up in special ed? Growing up in special ed, teachers always did that drug abuse resistance education or DARE program. Fucking waste of time, right? So one day, I told a police officer, right? I was raped, I was abused, everything else. Female officer didn't even care. It was like, oh, well, you're weird, right? So one day this was in less than 6th grade. So in 7th grade, mind you, I want to tell this so you all get the idea. This is how weird I am, okay? You don't like your news coming from someone who gets visions from God and tells you their life story. Well, fuck you then. You can leave. So one day, I meet this girl who's in special ed too. She's 8th, I'm 7th. She's graduating that year. For a whole year, I tried to get my mom to let me be with her. What did the girl do? One day, she comes to me. She says, I got a present for you. Because I looked at her one day and I said, that's a nice outfit you're wearing. I told her what I wanted to do. I said I was born both. My mom spilled it. And says, that's nice. Well, she puts this outfit in the bag. I go home. She says, put it in there in the closet, right? I said, okay. So, all of a sudden one day, she comes in and she says, I got another present for you. I'm sitting there going, really? The dress was nice, but I'm not worthy of the dress. She gives me some tights, 2 pairs. They weren't washed. She just threw them in the damn, in a paper bag, right? I'm on the way home. I don't know what's in the bag. I have one in a Ziploc bag because it's a reminder. See? They're old. They're tore up. They're way, 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 way old, right? That's how weird I am, right? Ziploc bag. Like a binky. Anyways, it's somewhere privately where I can sleep comfortably knowing if I have any problems, I just grab it in the middle of the night, right? Anyways, I open the bag up, and the bus driver asks, who fucking opened up a bag of Limburger? I didn't know she meant cheese. Bus driver and I had a nice chat. It was the last one. Finally, she says, look, this girl shouldn't have done that. There's some perversion. It ain't on your end. I'm sitting there. It's not that bad. Yeah, it was. I mean, literally. Being a woman, I can tell you, sweaty tight, sweaty this, sweaty that. It gets back. You might not be able to pick it up. He's cleaning himself. Looks for a second, goes back to cleaning himself. Bunnies like to keep themselves clean. So, anyways, that's the story for you. Dip time, because I'm done with beer. I ain't drinking any more tonight. Someone says I mean, well, am I mean tonight? No. So, this girl, right? She goes off. They move her to California. Clarita? What the fuck is Clarita? Who the fuck are you? I asked a direct question. Who are you and how are you making me happy again? I don't know you from damn Adam. I don't even know you from a damn apple. Tell me, who are you and why are you basically bothering me? Is there any dip in here or do I need to open another can? Okay. Who are you? See? Right, you're Joe Gill. If you're gonna basically do that, then I'm banning your ass. I ain't gonna fucking even bother you. Goodbye. The rest of you out there, I'm tired. What the fuck? How the fuck does this person do this? Go away. Come on. Be gone with you. Unhidden? No. I want to fucking hide this son of a bitch. I don't want to see any messages from Joe. Son of a bitch. Well, there we go. I had a feeling about it. Trying to pretend to be a girl. I knew you were going to come through. So, fuck you. Well, rest of you, fuck off. And I'm talking about Joe Gill. See? Soon as something happens, this is why, quote unquote, we need moderating teams in here. With that said, Joe, you ain't gonna win. You lost your moderating status. There's perfectly good women with perfectly real cooters that doesn't pretend that they are seeing their black boyfriend murdered while you're under a bed. Sorry to say. So the rest of you out there, please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion, hit the like, subscribe button. It's also funny for your family, food, your dogs, your cats, bunnies, your service dogs. Thanks for watching. God bless you and everything do. Oh, wait. Do I really want to do this? I'm going to just see who comes on next. Because Joe Gill thinks that because there's only me running things, he already attacked and harassed me. So guess what? I'm waiting to see who comes up next. Meantime, I'm getting my dinner ready for tonight. So those Frito scoops I got. There we go. These 45 those. Well, I guess that answers that question. We went from 8 to 5. So, there you have it. We don't have to deal with people anymore. And this is why I truly trust people like Lisa, Noka, and Pee-wee. Now, Pee Wee, I know you are upset at me. I apologize if you think I'm mean, but this is why, one of the reasons why we need law and order. What do you mean, Macabre? Let me look. You just pop on as soon as Crystal's gone. Why did you? Please explain what you're talking about, man, because I'm confused. I lost Pee Wee because Pee Wee thinks I'm mean on beer. No, I just bided my tongue by not saying a damn peep. Soon as Crystal leaves, you pop up. Please explain yourself before I basically get a trigger finger and remove you. Hi, Mommy, I'm drinking water. You're drinking water, huh? I wish a dog would learn how to drink out of a water bottle. That'd be more convenient than basically filling up the damn water bowl and seeing the damn dog drink for 15 minutes. Thought the dog would fall over from foundering. So, come on. Throw me a bone here. You know what? I am going to look for 2 songs on YouTube. And while I'm at it, I'm going to check Amazon for something too. Because, well, I can. And since you guys aren't telling me, let me guess, Macabre, you're Joe Gill too? How much does it cost me to rent? Oh, Stars has the Titanic. You know what? I might just go over to Stars and watch it. I have Stars already. I'm doing my dip while I listen to some tunes. Sounds good to me. Well, are you going to explain yourself? No? Well, no, I'm just going to sit around here. You see, 5 people are still watching. Only 4 are spying. What are you going to get out of it? I didn't talk about stimulus much. Oh, yeah, better check on Court. Court's supposed to message me. Let's post this. No one's commenting, so I'm going to listen to another tune. Something I like. Since we have 5 people, no one commenting, I'm out. You want to post video suggestions or comments for topics, let me know. In the meantime, please add and subscribe. Please post comments, leave feedback, suggestion, hit the like, subscribe button, social funding for your family, including your dogs, cats, your service bunnies, and service dogs. Thank you so much for tuning in. God bless you, and good night.